Greetings, everybody. Quick Cats is back with your Monday descent into Avernus. And some shit is gonna go down tonight.
Ow.
We last left our heroes in a flashback in Lulu's memory in a place called Glen, where the party had just challenged Yinogu's champion. And so we're gonna bring ourselves back to this frantic combat that our friends find themselves in.
Oh, right, Vice was almost dead.
Yep.
Vice was unconscious until Frankie brought her back from the brink.
I don't think we challenged Inogu's champion. I think that was just Frankie.
I think he just showed up and started wrecking shit.
He did, but then
I haven't
you guys
hit him
started
yet.
fighting him. In any case, I believe Frankie had just gone. That was the end of the round. That brings us back to the top of the round. And Vic. Vic, what would you like to do at this time?
I'm going to run up 35 feet. I have 40 feet. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna stab.
A 28
plus
is
one
just
Vic.
about everything in the universe, so...
That's gonna be 25 damage. And I'm gonna walk away, but I'm gonna use a bonus action with my cunning action to dash so I can get a little bit further away. I'm gonna get back around this corner. A couple feet away from Francis.
Okie dokie. So that's your action, bonus action, and movement.
Yes, that's it.
Basically done, yes?
Yep, complete.
Okay, let me restart some combat music for you that our audience can't hear.
Oops.
Now playing nothing currently. Ah, there it is.
Now playing Complicated by Avril Lavigne.
That's some boss music right there, dude.
Apple.
And I swear to
Hey, Siri,
deny
play
you
Barry Manilow.
of the mess you left when you went away.
Literally not the first time I've heard Alanis Morissette as a D&D soundtrack.
You. All I can picture is Kevin going, you ought to know.
That's funny. All I can picture is my friend Kevin saying the same thing.
That's
Not Kevin from The Office.
Oh, that would be a great D&D character, Kevin Malone from The Office. But he's just a bard and he carries around a drum set the whole time.
Yes,
full of chili.
chili.
Really well.
Yeah, it's full of chili, and he fucking drops it every time he enters a building. It's just character flaw. He always drops his chili.
Oh, man.
Don't
Now
tempt me, I will make this
character.
character.
It's such a good character.
I not only would I play the character, I'd do the voice too.
Oh yeah, you'd have to, 100%. Oh man, magic man.
All right. So I guess I'm gonna cast slow on Garuknul.
All right. What is that, a wisdom save?
Yep.
Whoops, that wasn't supposed to happen.
That wasn't in the script.
That's not a... There's another one.
Can you post your spell save DC?
What? Spaghetti?
Sure. My
Just
spell
click the spell.
save. Yeah,
Higher than 25,
click it,
right?
But can no longer see like the
That's initiative.
display spell literature, which is strange.
Oh,
Did they screw
Okay,
with either Beyond 20 or D&D Beyond within the last week?
Probably.
Might have.
You know how they like to do that.
This is why I like to play games on Tabletop Sim. Hey everybody, it's Ethel.
Yep.
Oh, I was like, who the fuck is Ethel?
These are on
His
who has
names are
expensive
Ethel,
gifts.
didn't you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, I did. Spell save 17 for him, I think.
Yep, it's 17.
Come on,
How about a
feel the
28?
noise.
Oh,
Jesus.
yep. All right. Well, that's all I got this round. So
You reach out into the arcane and try to pull back a formula with which to slow this monstrous beast, and it just shrugs it off and seems ineffective.
It doesn't know.
Alright, if you're not going to be doing
algebra.
anything else, that brings it to Vice. Vice, you just get roused from unconsciousness to find yourself still grappled by the tail end of something that looks like a snake from the waist down and looks like a 6-armed gnoll from the waist up.
Okay.
6 of its swords are covered in your blood.
My focus should be on not dying, yes?
I'd say so.
Eh,
But I'm all the way around the building, so actually, you know what? I can't say nothing.
Okay.
I mean, out of character, you can say, yeah, you have 7 hit points.
True. Yeah, you have 7 hit points.
I do. I really do.
Well, think of it this way: with 6 attacks, that's
6
7
possibilities
hit
of a
points is
1.
plenty, right? It's plenty.
Only down to 0 in one turn.
Yeah, but if he rolls 6 ones somehow, then maybe you're fine.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, because damage
6
bonuses don't exist.
Yeah, let's just assume he doesn't have any damage bonuses, and then it's fine. Fine.
I'm gonna give myself a 4th level Cure Wounds.
Well, that'll help against 2 sword attacks.
Maybe 3. You can probably scroll up and see what the damage was.
I don't think we want to.
I have to.
Yes, life is good and fun right now.
Right,
Right.
20, 25, 18, 16.
Yeah, that's not a vibe.
It
I'm
was
not
all of
I'm
it.
not vibing with that. Okay.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Okay, that's your action. You are currently still grappled.
Uh, I'm gonna Word of Radiance.
Pretty sure that's also an action.
It is. Fuck. Forgot about that. Shit.
There are no cantrips that are bonus actions.
Yeah, I can't do anything. I'm grappled.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then that brings it back to Garok Null.
Oh god!
Yeah.
Look at all this work I've done. And look at this motherfucker who's about to undo it.
Who, me?
No, he's gonna roll 6 ones. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome.
Okay, so this
He's
is
gonna
going to happen now. Vice is currently grappled, so she's going to start eating longsword attacks. An 11 misses. An 18 misses, right? Armor class 19? 1, 2, 3, that's a hit. For 11 slashing. That's going to hit. For 12 slashing. 19 hits, right?
It do.
Let's hope for a low damage roll. Survey says, ugh.
I'm down
Vice
again.
is unconscious.
Well, too many.
At this point, Garaknol is going to release his grapple on Vice so he can use his tail attack on Ned. How about a 23, Ned?
To attack? Yeah, that'll hit.
That's 16 bludgeoning, and you are not medium or smaller, so you cannot be grappled. But he wraps the end of his tail around your leg anyway.
And that's not magical, right?
I don't believe so. I think we settled that last time. Oh, wait,
Is
nope.
not.
It is.
Is he flirting with
But
you?
his tail isn't a weapon attack, is it?
It counts as a melee weapon attack. It's part of him.
Alrighty.
Just like monk unarmed attacks count as weapon attacks.
He is the weapon.
In any case, that brings it to Ned.
Alright, punk. I don't know which end of you smells worse. I am going to grab him and attempt to grapple him. Is that just an athletics check?
Yeah, that'll be athletics.
With advantage because I'm big.
You grapple Garok Knoll.
Alright, and then with my second attack, I'm going to restrain him.
Do you have the grappler feat?
Well, I can restrain using a bonus action with my grappler feat. But I thought,
So you do have the grappler feat.
I don't.
Then you
I'm saying-
cannot restrain anybody with your bare hands. You can shove them to the ground, which
Really?
is effectively the same.
Okay, well then that's what I would be trying to do. Although I could have done that just with my shield bash, so I'm... Darn. Anyway, can you beat a 27?
I don't think it can.
Alright, well in that case, I have one more attack, so while I'm holding you on the ground, I guess I get one more bash. That's not 16. Does that hit?
It does not. The tail unwraps itself from around your leg and wraps its way around your wrist and causes your strike to go astray.
Ah, you punk. Alright, I got him down. You guys come beat on him.
At that point, the Hezro is going to try and pound on the door again. It splinters but holds. And that brings us back to Frankie.
All right, bonus action. Gonna do my Aura of Vitality on Vice. You heal 9. Then 5, 10, 15, 20. Will get me right back here. And I'm going to go ahead and take 2 swings at our friend. I am not going to do power attacks. Just going to be straight shots. First one is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
So that's 15. And the second one, 26 to hit for 20 damage. And you know what? On that second one, I'm going to pump a first level Divine Smite into it.
Okay, that'll add an extra 3d8.
So it'll be an additional 14 radiant.
34, is that right?
It's 20, 30. Yes, correct.
This Hezro is not looking good. You chop some chunks out of his ribs, out of his shoulder, part of his face, and one of his feet off.
All right. And I will stand there and take it. Vic, you are... sorry. Oh, no, I guess Lulu's not here. Vic, you're up.
Lulu is not here.
Looks like Francis is taking good care of that his role. So I'm going to runny, stabby.
With advantage.
27.
Oh, and it's a good thing it was with advantage.
Mhm.
That's going to be 31 damage. And once again, I'm just going to use my cunning action to be able to dash to get enough movement to move back to the same exact spot. I'm going to end my turn.
Okay, Vargas.
Doing rogue things.
How's this Garaknol looking?
He looks kind of banged up. Not like he's about to die, but it's definitely his nose is bloodied.
Okay, in that case, it's time for a synaptic static. So that's a 17 intelligence save.
Alright, I need the spell literature for this one.
See, I don't know how to send that now. It looks like things have changed. At least I don't
It was
see anything.
if you just refresh the browsers, both of them, your Roll20 and your D&D Beyond, it worked for me. I had the problem when I loaded in, I couldn't roll anything. So if you refresh both of them, it should work.
Oh, I can't see it on D&D and Beyond. That's the weird part.
It's
Oh.
your 5th level spell.
Yes.
There it is.
Okay, now I can see it. Oh, yeah, refreshing did work.
Perfect. Okay, thank goodness.
Cheers, bro.
Yes,
So,
sir.
yep. There it is.
Oh,
Of course.
But it
You
would
know
still
what?
take half.
Hold on. I got nothing. Go ahead.
Okay, yep, well, that's all I had planned to do, so, yeah. On to the next person. Vice.
you definitely see like some electricity arc in between its ears, but it just kind of shakes it off. Doesn't seem to be too affected by the spell.
Okay. I'm no longer grappled.
Correct. You are prone on the ground, though.
I'm... Shit. I'm gonna stand up using half my movement. Disengage. And I get that far.
You certainly do.
You need to disengage since he's grappled.
I don't want to do
Provoke an attack of
opportunity.
opportunity.
Oh,
Yeah.
can he not? Can he do that? Well, oh, he's not restrained. He's just grappled.
Yeah.
Oh,
Gotcha.
he's prone, right?
He's prone and grappled,
Yeah.
Gotcha.
which is effectively pretty close to being restrained.
But unfortunately, not enough for 5e. But, oh well.
All right. So Garak Null then. Let's see. He can't stand up because he's grappled, right?
He'd have to break my grapple, yeah.
So he's going to try once to break the grapple. Whoops. I keep clicking the stupid initiative button.
He's too
That's an
fast, too
11.
furious.
That ain't going to do it. All right. One more time. How about a 20?
Find out.
How about a 29?
Jeez.
Okay, one more. How about a nat 1?
I don't think I can lose. Let me see. Let's see if I can lose.
Another.
Jeez.
No!
I thought the multi-attack...
Sleep.
Is the multi-attack only with the long swords and the tail? Does it still not get... Does it still get 6 actions? Like that?
Technically, no. But I was only going to allow it to use half of them this one time to try and break it, because Ned has such a huge bonus.
Okay, gotcha.
Because we don't want him doing longsword attacks anyway, theoretically. Alright.
That's the idea.
That means that Garaknul is going to make 4 attacks at disadvantage. First with the tail. That's a 23.
That'll hit.
So that's 12 bludgeoning. 12 magical bludgeoning. Armor class 20. Does that hit?
That hits.
For another 16 slashing. 19 misses. No, 19 hits, right?
19 just hits.
And the last one is a nat 1. And now it's time for Ned's rebuttal.
Oh yeah, well you're a weenie. That's my rebuttal.
Nice rebuttal.
Effective.
Yeah, remember when Vargas cast that spell and I was about to do something and I said I had nothing? I actually did have something. I just missed it. Could have made him roll again. Anyway, neither here nor there. Let's just start wailing on the guy. 1. Oh, advantage, sorry.
That's a hit.
So that would be, I guess the first one, I don't know. Oh, the second one hits.
Yeah, so 18 points.
Yeah. And then
So you're kind of just holding this thing down by its neck and bashing its face in.
That's a bad puppy
28
snake.
definitely hits.
now the giant smite only counts the first one attack. So
It's only 9 damage.
yeah. And then last attack.
How about a crit?
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Take it.
You want to narrate how that one goes, Ned? That is a mighty 15 damage, magical bludgeoning, and 1 point of cold to the face.
So yeah, I'm holding him down with my shield and I'm just smashing him once, smash him twice, and the third time I stick the butt end of my flail right up his nose.
Nice.
Ouch. At which point it probably bursts open one nostril and a bunch of demon ichor flies all over the place.
All right.
Vice immediately vomits.
Fortunately, none of it
Sure.
sticks to the statue of Zariel for some reason.
Oh, it's hydrophobic. Very cool.
Okay, Ned, will you do
It's a
anything
miracle of
else on your
science.
Hey, so it's still alive, right?
It is.
Ah. No, I guess that's it. No, you know what? I'm gonna act. No, I already used my action
Yeah,
surge.
you've got no action surge.
I'm going. That's all.
Back to Callie.
Going back to Cali.
Okay, that brings it to the
Yeah.
Hezro, who is
I
now
don't
going to
think so.
turn his attentions to Frankie.
You leave that door alone.
Don't you talk about my door like that.
How about a 21, Frankie?
Yeah, that hits. Is this magical or no?
This is not magical.
Okay.
13
Miss.
misses. A 25 unfortunately hits. For another 11 slashing for a total of 8 that time.
Yep.
And as it claws you, it yells in your face and a bunch of demon ichor splatters all over you. Okay, first things first, Frankie, because you are starting within... wait a minute, did you make a saving throw against this already?
Yeah, I saved
Yeah, we-
last time.
Okay, so you're immune.
Woohoo! I'll wipe the demon ichor off of my face, splat it on the ground, and go, "Didn't your mother teach you any manners?" And I'll go in for a swipe at the same spot that I've been hitting him repeatedly.
God, Frankie is so
16 hit?
fucking southern.
It does.
For 19.
For it's dead.
Nice. So then I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20 up to here. I will cast Misty Step to get up to here. And then they are still prone, correct?
Yes.
I will make this one a power attack at advantage because they're on the ground for 23 to hit. And that's 29 damage.
So you run, you vaporize and reappear, and then you jump straight up in the air And with all of your power and all the leverage that you can muster, you bring the sword straight down into Garaknol's skull and split it evenly.
I want to bring that in to the point where the prongs from the trident at the bottom pierce into the flesh as it goes in.
Jeez, I don't know why you got to be so dramatic about it.
That's
and
it.
as that happens,
4 more come out. Yay!
4 more Garaknols.
Ice immediately vaporizes.
That was his right-hand man, but he has 4 other right hands.
5 guards wielding spears advance from the north. Splattered head to toe in black ichor, they gaze at you with hungry eyes.
Oh, come on. Somebody's got to sing the song.
Are they flirting with us?
Hungry eyes. Shit, we got company.
Maybe they're friendly.
They do look like they are all human, all dressed in a garb somehow indicative of Idle Glen. Vic, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna. I think I'm just gonna. I'm gonna put Vic right here. He's gonna move a couple feet up into this corner, and he's gonna plant his ass right here, and he's gonna wait for something else to happen.
Okay, Vargas.
So I guess because I'm the closest one, they're looking at me with hungry eyes.
They're looking at all of you with hungry eyes.
That is not a good
Hungry eyes.
sign. How tall is the statue again?
30 feet.
30 feet. Don't want to waste a spell on that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Now I remember why I was going to grapple him. I was going to drag him towards the statue. It's been a week. It's been a whole week.
7 whole days, man.
Okay, I'm going to cast Fly, and I'm going to fly on top of the statue.
Alright,
Yep, that's it.
Vice.
It seems that Vargas and I are like-minded people. I was going to try and use my movement to get up on the base of the statue around the feet.
Okay, that's only a few feet off the ground, but you can do that.
All right, I'll take it. Cool beans, and while I'm there, I am going to once again 4th level Cure Wounds.
You feel not just a little better, you feel somewhat better. Will you be doing anything else in your turn?
I
I didn't think so.
don't know, like flicking them off. Stay
Whoops.
away!
Whoops, one too many. Ned.
I'm going to walk up to the statue. In front of the statue. I'm going to Lex really hard, which in game terms I'm doing the second wind. 21. And I'm going to look at the guards and say, yeah. And that's about it. I'm going to ready an action if one of them gets violent within melee. I'm going to hit them.
Well, as luck would have it, this guard comes up to you and tries to hit you with a spear. How's an armor class 9?
That's not going to hit me with a spear.
No, it probably won't.
But I said I was readying attack, so I guess I got to go bam.
Oh!
Oh shit! Oh, fuck.
We're ready for this one, were you?
Would you please narrate how you one-shot this poor guard?
He just went Bryce Harper on that guard.
Goes to
So the
destroy all
guard-
humans type shit.
The
guard
guard
just
walks up to the
explodes.
15-foot tall gnome and like tinks on his armor with his spear, and the gnome just kind of goes whoomp, and he's just flat on the ground.
So
You gotta yell.
You made a guard cake.
Yes.
You gotta yell 4 when you hit him like that.
No, that's if you're gonna knock their head off and hit it into a hole.
Anybody else want to do something stupid?
As you do that, you hear Lulu's voice, and it says, "No! I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. This is against memory, not against magic." So
A big
you're gonna
9.
take 1 level of exhaustion.
Ugh. Well, let's see if I can figure out how to do that in conditions.
Could be at the bottom. Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, Ned,
Yeah.
you look like shit.
I'm really kind of tired.
This guard is gonna move to
Was
this
that
location.
Lulu that did that?
That was definitely Lulu's voice.
What are you talking
say
about? Did we all hear it? Or
Yes, everyone heard it.
It wasn't
Yeah, you
Lulu.
did.
It wasn't Lulu, but it was Mary Mellon redeeming a group hydrate.
Oops. Oh, it's okay. We can't hear you.
Oh, whoops! I pushed the wrong button.
So it was. So we all could hear Lulu.
Everyone heard it. Yes, everyone heard
Okay.
Lulu's voice. This guard is going to move to this location, and because Vic did not take the hide action, this guard is going to see Vic and close in on him. But the bottom 2 guards do not have any attack actions because they had to use their actions to dash. The other 2 guards are going to try and spear Ned. How about a crit?
Nope, that misses.
The dice giveth and they taketh away.
So, as Ned whomps this one guard into being a guard cake, he kind of exposes his wrist, and this guard jumps on it, like literally jumps with the spear and puts his whole body weight into the thrust.
You said that's non-magical?
That is non-magical, so it's
Okay.
going to be 5. This other guard is
guess-
also going to attack Ned. How about a 21?
Did you feed these guards their Wheaties this morning or something?
But he doesn't take any damage, apparently.
Oh, but somebody's about to take some damage.
Spaghetti-o.
Frankie.
Hey, Frankie, they said they want to be stupid.
I don't know what happened to Ned, do I?
Probably not.
I mean,
You
you
did
can
hear
see him
Lulu's
trying to
voice,
jab
though.
me.
For once, I actually rolled well on intelligence. Seeing that they're a guard,
With hungry
Francis
eyes.
is going to run over here towards the statue.
It's going to draw one attack of opportunity.
Understood. What the fuck is this?
These guards are elite.
All right, I'll take 7.
He definitely
Maybe you should
spears
just,
you
I
right
don't know,
in the
get better.
ass.
As I get up here next to the statue, bonus action, my aura of vitality.
Oh, you need to make a concentration save against that.
Just make
That
it.
passes.
Close.
Whew. Aura of vitality, I'll give this one to Vargas. So you heal 10.
Thank you.
The ichor that's covering them, is it similar to the ichor that was on the altar in the High Hall in El Terrell?
I want to say no.
Okay.
Let me check to verify, but I think no.
Okay. Because I'm wondering
we can't hose him down.
if Francis would be smart enough to pull out a holy water flask that he has and ready it for if they get close enough to try to splash it on them.
I mean, Vargas has a different kind of holy water on hand.
You.
I don't know if you use it in the dream, if you use it for
So
real.
the altar in the High Hall was just desecrated. It wasn't covered in this particular stuff.
Okay. All right. Then
You die in the dream, you die in real life.
I'll yell as loud as I can. I don't know what you're doing here, but you need to get that hungry look out of your eyes. I guess that's all I do. And I'll hold an action to attempt to disarm them, maybe, if they get close and try to
Do you
attack.
have any abilities that allow you to disarm?
No, but I figured I'd try.
Yeah, just make an attack roll for the wrists. There you go.
Yeah, there we go. I'll try that.
It's like smack
You
their
can
weapon
ready
away
an
like,
action
no!
to attack them if you want, but that's about as good as you got.
Okay, I'll ready an attack action with the intent not to kill them, not to be
Deal
lethal.
non-lethal damage.
Yes.
Okay. Vic.
Going to walk away.
Okay, that's going to draw an attack of opportunity.
No, it's
Nope,
not. I'm
not-
mobile.
You have to attack them first.
You're
Oh,
right.
right.
It says it
Let 'em
takes
hit
3
me.
feet.
Bonus
Poke 'em.
action disengage.
Except it
No, I don't want to use that.
only hit an armor class 5, so...
Yeah, I'm gonna walk away. Is this
By the time the
door?
spear gets there, he attacks where you had been.
So this door that
Is
the
locked
hedgerow was
and very
attacking.
sturdy.
Yeah, so locked, but like from the outside. Is there like a keyhole? Can I pick it?
1 second. I want to say no. This is
Okay.
supposed to be like a stronghold door, but I could be
Yeah.
wrong.
Essentially, I'm gonna quickly look to see if there's any like hole that looks pickable, and don't take that out of context, and don't clip that. Which viewers?
It's the name of
It's
your.
it's been done already. It's too late.
Listen.
I don't believe it's barred, so
Okay.
opening the
In that
lock
case-
isn't gonna do it anyway.
Okay, in that case, seeing that there's not really any opportunity here, I'm going to. So how many ones? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I've got 2 more. I'm going to dash. Down behind this building. Using my cunning action. So that way I still have an action. I'll use that action to hide.
Okay. Roll me a stealth.
23.
You are pretty stealthy.
And that will do it.
Okay, Vargas.
Well, suppose fire damage can be non-lethal, can it?
I don't see how.
Yeah, so With that said, I'm gonna fly onto this stronghold. Just kind of chill out
It's
on
a
top of it.
church.
I'm gonna fly onto this church, chill on top of it,
Okay.
and
You
I'm
are
not
now
gonna do
sitting on
anything
the
else.
roof.
Yep, that I am.
Vice.
Sitting on the top of the church. Sorry.
Watching my friends get eaten by zombies.
Invasive thoughts. I'm gonna try something.
Famous last words. I think Vice just said, "Here, hold my beer."
Shot 10 times. Vice tried something. Number 14 will shock you.
Here,
Number
hold my
15, Burger King Foot Vice.
Foot fights.
The last thing you want in your vice is somebody else's foot.
Oh God.
Oh
That's
God.
the next plague.
Well, actually, now I'm second guessing myself. Frankie, you're not looking well.
He's lost a lot of health too.
Yeah. But the thing is, do I care enough about that? Because I don't care.
Looks fine to me.
Says the one that's gotten you up twice now.
I didn't ask you to.
She's one of the cool kids. She doesn't have to care about you. You got to care about her.
Yeah.
For our viewers at home, that's what the glasses represent.
Yep.
Yeah, they both got cursed.
Yeah. Ned and I are now a part of the asshole squad.
And uncaring towards others. Also,
Ethel
Vice is still like covered in flies and she's like.
Oh yeah,
pus
I'm
oozing
still
out
very
from her
unwell.
orifices.
Like a grotesque pig pen from Peanuts.
Big poop.
Pig poop. Oh.
I guess.
Full of nutrients.
Damn.
We need to invest in a timer.
One of those Apple ones. Spins go ding.
Shut up! I'm thinking.
What that burning smell was. Classic burn.
Frankie, take a 3rd level cure wounds.
Hey, thank you.
And then
And
blessed healer.
yeah.
You can take a 3rd level cure wounds and a 5th level harm.
Excuse you, harm is 6th level.
Even better.
All right, semantics. It was a fucking funny joke.
Really? It was funny? Do you really think so?
Damn.
Phoebe has left the call.
Nothing was lost that day.
Jesus.
Wow.
She's really bringing the cruel to cruel and uncaring.
I'll have to remember that when I talk to my therapist next time.
Oh, you need somebody else to fix your problems?
Of course. Why make me do all the work?
Fired.
Just make sure you wake the therapist up before you tell her that.
Mental health is not a joke, Jim.
Millions of people suffer every year.
Seriously. Take care of yourself mentally, folks.
No.
Shut the fuck up, you're a robot.
Just update.
You don't have a brain.
Install updates. That's all you have to do.
He would while away the hours.
Alright, so that's your action. Are you going to be doing anything else in your turn?
There's the DM reining it in.
I didn't think
No, because once again, I forgot that Cure Wounds is an action. Carry on.
so. Okay, Ned is still in Nedicus Maximus mode.
That's
Let's see.
my favorite Shakespeare play.
Lulu did yell no. So I'm going to do it anyway now. Yeah, non-lethal damage on this one. Right, sure. I'm assuming I can do that with my flail.
Okay, you wrap the flail chain around this thing's neck, and before you pull it back and pull this thing's head off, you just use your other hand and punch him in the face and knock him out.
And I will attempt to do the same thing to the other guy.
You want to narrate how you knock this one out?
Jeez. I think I don't have anything creative for that. I think I just
If may I?
Oh, you
may
know,
I suggest?
I was going to say, the
Okay.
Fezzik on Princess Bride when he bopped the guy on the head, and I think I brained him too hard. That thing. I don't know, but yeah, I bop him on the head
Should kick
with
them
the
in the
butt of my
nuts.
flail.
Start calling Ned Little Bunny Foo-Foo.
Into the
And then
forest.
Scooping up them field mice and bopping them on the head.
same thing with this guy, I guess.
Little Netty
And
Foo-Foo.
since you said that, yes, I am definitely humming.
Little Netty Foo-Foo hopping through the forest, scooping up the field mice and bopping them on the head.
It just makes me think.
Down came the good Zariel, and she said, "Little Netty Foo-Foo, I don't want it." Sorry, go ahead.
Jesus. It just reminds me of that video of the guy who's like at that birthday party and somebody bullies his kid, so he slaps him, and then he just starts walking around slapping all the other children.
And then he proceeds to slap his own child as well.
Yeah, the people just keep walking up and he just keeps slapping the shit out of them.
There's a part of the internet that you're a part of that I have not yet seen.
That was in a commercial.
Yeah. That was just a straight up mockery of the film The Slap.
Okay.
Don't do it.
So this
Don't
guard is
do
going
it.
to move up to Frankie and try and smack him.
I have my held non-lethal. Ah, jeez, really? So I take 3. And I'm going to return fire non-lethal for non-lethal.
That hits. And this guard is incapacitated.
Took a Frankie to the knee.
What was that all about? Here we are saving the place, and these guys come and poke me.
At this point, you can probably try to figure out what that goopy stuff they're covered in is.
I'm gonna try to do that
This
when my turn comes.
this church right here, are there any signs as to what deity they worship or serve?
I want to say it's Torm. There is an indicator here somewhere. Hold on. No, it's a Temple of Lathander. Sorry.
Oh. All right. Well then, I will yell as loud as I can. I am a paladin of Lathander. We have rid you of the evil around here. However, we have some hurt that we need help.
Okay, at that point you realize that this side is all basically just stone, and if you want some sound to get in, you have to maybe get around to the other side where there are windows. Also, Vice, how are you planning on trying to figure out what this goop is.
What kind of check would I have to make? Would that be like medicine?
I mean, it's going to be a very, very simple
Arcana.
check. I just want to know if you're going to, like, grab it or sniff it or touch it or what.
Oh.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
Can I waft
Yes.
safely?
Smells like demon ichor.
Yeah.
In spirit.
But you told us it's not demon ichor.
I never said that. I said that there were some guards covered in some icky-looking stuff. Black ichor. And they had hungry eyes. I never said anything about it not
Right.
being demon ichor.
Right.
Because
No,
it's very
I'm
clearly demon ichor.
misremembering the question because Frankie had talked about the altar and asking if we could hose him off, but
In any case,
no, that's my
a
bad.
woman's voice enters your mind. Nice work. Take a break. You've got about an hour before the really bad stuff happens.
So I have the rest of my aura vitality up. Oh, I guess I have to make a con save on that. Saves. So I'm going to use the rest of it. Vice, I'll give you 24 of that. I guess during the break here, I'll come over to the door. And I'll attempt to yell through the door. Hello, I'm a paladin of the Church of Lathander. We have some that are hurt out here. If you have any healers or anyone that can help us, please, I beg of you to come out and help us.
Whoops. Sorry, I pushed the wrong button.
I'd also like to search the body of the Hezro that was here.
Oh, that's going to be an easy one. The Hezro's not carrying anything.
Cool.
On the inside of the building, you hear some feet shuffle, and it sounds like something is coming closer to the door. At which point, a female voice answers back, "What is the creed of Lathander?"
With hearts wide open. Sorry. Creed.
The Creed of Lathander
Secret passwords.
Apollo Creed.
Boys are icky.
Assassin's Creed.
Like
Niches
fives
gets
for the
stitches.
S's.
Ezio.
I don't know.
You would know because you are a paladin of Lathander.
Yeah, I don't
So you
know.
would know that the creed of Lathander is, "In the dawn, beauty reigns and the way is clear."
In the dawn, beauty reigns and the way is clear.
Name your sex tape.
It's silent for a moment,
I watched that one.
and then you hear
Feels
some
artsy.
shuffling.
I did too.
And then you
I
hear
downvoted
a
it.
very large object thunk to the floor. Just 1 second. It's pinned behind the door. You hear some shuffling and some scraping, and then the door opens.
Argus, how the hell did you get in here?
Oh yeah, he was on the roof.
Yeah.
I was like, why is Marcus in here?
Instead of a fiddler on the roof, we got a Vargas.
Vargas could play the fiddle.
Hey, trade it up.
I mean, you never even asked him.
Sure.
Yeah, he's like Lulu. We don't ask him about his backstory at all.
Yeah.
Do we care?
Damn. Guess not.
And
The
that's why you never
sunglasses.
unlocked any of Lulu's abilities. Until the game is almost over.
Okay, we do care about those.
Hi, I'm Francis. My friends and I here are trying to figure out what's going on. We were just transported here. I'm sorry, your name?
She says to you that her name is Jessa Brightstar. She identifies herself as the priest of this church.
Oh, Jessa, it's mighty fine to meet you. This is my friend here. This is Vic.
Hi, I'm Variant Construct 6.6.6, but you can call me Vic.
Yeah, he'll do that every time you ask him what his name is.
Yes,
Oh, really? What was your name again?
my name is Variant Construct
What was
6.6.6.
your name again?
My name is Variant
What was your name
Construct
again?
6. My name is Variant Construct
Of
6.
all good deities, shut up!
Random
I'll
access memories overloaded. Shutting down.
I'll reach over and put my hand over his
Rebooting.
mouth and I'll say, "For the love of Lathander, please don't keep doing that."
She apologizes and says, I'm sorry, in times like this, we have to try to mix in a little bit of levity.
It is a good prank.
Otherwise, we might all lose hope. Please, come in. Find yourself
Thank you.
someplace to sit down and take a rest. It seems that the storm has abated for the moment. But lock the door when you come inside, please.
Is it all right if I invite my other friends in here as well?
Are they all also paladins of Lathander? That'd be nice.
They are not, but they've been traveling with me for a long time now, and I trust them enough that they will be respectful in your church.
What about the guards?
Should
we bring them in too?
That's another thing. Unfortunately, it looks like a couple of your guards might have been affected by something. We were able to subdue them enough. They're lying unconscious out there, but they are stable. If maybe you would like to take a look while we're resting.
Could you maybe tie them up somehow?
Oh, yeah. I'll yell at Ned. Hey, Ned.
Thank you.
You mind tying some of those guards up just so that they don't get loose and maybe cause some issues?
You mind tying those guards up so they don't maybe get loose and cause some issues the next sex tape? Fix it the whole cover of the DVD.
I'm so upset that this entire conversation has led to me just repeating the word hobbits in my brain over and over.
Why, we're not having second breakfast.
All right, I'll head over here and I'll start tying them up.
Okay, you're going to need 4 lengths of rope because if you try to tie up 2 guards with the same rope, they're going to be able to untie each other. Fortunately, everyone still has all of their equipment, and everybody should have a length of 50 feet of rope in their packs. Where do you want to stash these guards once they're tied up?
Inside?
Inside, right? Just maybe against the wall or something like that?
After
Yeah, maybe like in the back corner or something like that.
Once they're all in, I would like to start doing medicine checks on all the guards to check them out.
They're covered in demon ichor.
Can we rinse that off?
You need a lot of water for that.
What about a little bit of holy water?
Do we have a water genasi?
We do have a water genasi.
Who is well versed in waterboarding. No,
Maybe don't tell the priest that.
Yeah, no, that was out of character.
You have a bathtub.
The priest just looks at you as if maybe you don't understand the concept of what a bathtub is.
You have somewhere to baptize people. I don't know what you do here. I don't follow these guys.
Lathander baptizes his followers in sunlight.
I don't think you need a tub for that.
Do you have a basin of any sort?
We have a little one to wash our hands in right here by the door.
Jessa, would you mind taking a look at these guards? Perhaps there's something that you might be able to do.
Yeah, they're covered in demon ichor. Tying them up is the best thing we can do for now.
All right.
I mean, unless you have some way to rinse them off.
How long would it take to just take them outside and
I think Vargas could
just
hose them down?
There's
press
no
to
hose
digitate.
anywhere. There's no well.
Is there not a way for Francis to use his thingy-mabobber to make a bunch of water at once?
I can create. So I can create 10 gallons of water.
Okay, that might be enough for 2.
Or I can make rain fall in a 30-foot cube to extinguish fire.
Mm.
What we could do
Is set them on fire.
is keep them outside, maybe in the central area here, and I would
As
create
bait.
the water and put them back to back, like almost in like a diamond shape, and then create the water above them and potentially wash it
See,
away.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, that's kind of what I had. That's kind of what I was picturing in my mind as well.
So if we could
But-
position them in these 4 squares right here, and I would attempt to cast create water
Where?
right here next to the fountain. In
Oh,
like these 4 squares,
That?
like back to back in these squares. Yeah,
Okay, if you do
Right.
that, they are definitely going to try to untie each other.
I thought
They're
they were
awake now?
unconscious.
No, they're gonna wake up sooner or later, right?
Well, we're
Alright,
trying to
well,
get this done
I
quickly.
mean, can we
Alright,
do
you wanna
non-lethal
post the,
damage to put them back to
What do you
sleep?
call it? Can you post
create
create
water.
water?
Oh, however, gotta be in an open container.
30-foot cube in range and extinguishing exposed flames in the area.
I mean, the whole world's a container if you really think about it.
How about I grow and dig a pit? That's a container, right?
It's got to be in the container, I think.
Well, then it's only 10 gallons. You know
Yeah,
what? I'm
that
just
might
gonna
be
say
enough
fuck
for two.
it. You know what? It's gonna wash it all off. It's not that big of a deal. I don't want to
Oh.
make it into a big deal.
Demon Ichor doesn't stick that much. Convenient.
Leave it to the party to start hyperfixating on non-essential characters.
Mystery Mouse tool. That's a secret tool that will help us later on, or whatever.
At this point, you said that they were probably rousing after a little bit, and I said rousing, not with the extra letter on the front. You sick-minded fucks.
I don't have your next sexting. All that entire sentence. Thank
Let's say they wake up as a result of being splashed with water.
you. That would make sense.
In my experience, that's usually what happens.
Yeah.
Wait,
It's the
maybe what we
body's
should have done is
natural
just dip
defense
their
to
hands in
waterboarding.
water.
Oh no.
That would have been a fun party trick.
Despicable.
I'll ask them. Are you feeling well?
They look at each other and they all say, "No, we feel terrible."
Justifiably so. You guys are assholes.
Right. I mean,
Fortunately,
you
Vice
do.
is inside and not privy to this conversation.
Right.
Vice is saying this like through the window. You guys are
There's no
assholes.
windows on that side, remember?
Vice is shouting at the wall.
It's just a muffled.
Vargas
Well,
is
I'm
still
not-
on the roof.
Yeah, I'm still on the roof. I'm like hiding
Chilling.
and trying to get a nap in.
So
Screw
you're
it,
already
I'll,
moving towards the let's take a short rest.
I'll tell them. You do feel like crap. Unfortunately, is because you came out of here acting real strange, trying to attack my friends and I. We knocked you on the head a couple of times just to subdue you, and looks like maybe you're okay now.
I don't know if we're okay, but I definitely feel like I'm in control of myself again. You would have been proud of us. We fought so well. We slayed a lot of demons together, fighting smart, working together. Somehow we
you-
got covered in all of this gunk.
Well, here,
That's the
you
last
know,
thing I remember.
you know what? It might be a little dangerous out here. Why don't you join me inside the temple to rest up a little bit, maybe get your strength back. And
They're just gonna kind of instinctively stand by the doors.
I'll bear down and take a. I guess we're all going to take a short rest.
Yeah, so you can take a short rest. That's going to go off without further incident. Nothing is going to bother you during your short rest, except for one thing. This commoner here A couple of minutes into resting, his stomach growls real loud. It's kind of funny. A couple people chuckle. Please, nobody roll to heal yourselves first until you say how or whether or not you're going to intervene.
Oh, yeah, no,
I'm
I'm
on
not
the
going
roof.
Okay, well,
Which
please don't
commodore
anyway,
was it?
just in case this somehow involves you.
Okay.
Which
I
one
didn't
did
realize
he?
this
One
was
you're
going to be an
standing
issue.
right next to.
I
Go ahead.
yeah. So I will pull out a ration from my inventory, and I'll hand it out and say, "Are you hungry?"
He looks up at you and he kind of puts his hand up to stay the ration, and he says, "It's just this new diet I'm on. It's really weird. It's nothing. Thank you, but don't worry about it."
Insight check.
Okay.
I want to 11.
I would also like to insight check this, simply because who the fuck is talking about a diet in this situation?
Okay.
There's something
Francis,
deeply
you
wrong with
don't
you, sir.
think he's lying. Vice, you think he's lying.
Okay, Francis, can I borrow that trident of yours? Just for a sec?
Sure.
Cool.
Hand over the trident.
I take the trident, despite my not knowing how to use it. I point it directly at this guy's face.
You do know how to use it, I think.
Oh,
No, wait, tridents are martial weapons, right?
yeah.
Never mind, you don't know how to use it.
Yeah. I point it directly at this guy's face. And I say, now you better tell the fucking truth. Because last I checked...
Oh, we lost
Shit!
somebody.
There we go.
PB got scared. Not PB. I'm sorry. Ned got scared.
Should I keep going?
Yeah.
Alright.
Stop in the middle of a sentence.
No, that's fair. You better tell the fucking truth, because last I checked, we're in a holy place, and lying is not approved of.
So you're cruel and uncaring, but not evil.
I know. But I'm also a dick. And this guy is
That's
lying
not
in a
your
holy
curse.
temple.
Your curse is you're cruel and uncaring towards others. You don't have an alignment shift towards, the evil end of the spectrum.
No, I'm not doing it. I'm not hurting him.
You're
He's
threatening
fine.
somebody inside a church.
Okay? He's lying inside a church. Maybe he shouldn't lie inside a church.
Yeah, but you're threatening him with violence.
I haven't said that I'm gonna hurt him.
You leveled a weapon at his face.
Okay?
As
I
soon
don't
as
have to use this weapon.
as soon as I see Vice using my weapon like this, I'll immediately grab the shaft right below the fork, and since I know how the weapon works, I'll pry it out of her hand and go, whoa.
Okay, let's get a contested strength roll, shall we?
Athletics or
Yeah,
just straight
that'll
strength?
be in athletics, I think.
Fuck.
Don't you worry.
Wicklings!
Um,
Well, pop it out of your hand and go, whoa. What in the world is the meaning of that? I'll sheath it behind me again. What in the world is the meaning of that?
he's lying.
I'm sure that's not the case. Were you lying to Vice here?
At that point, the guy's stomach just gurgles again. And he kind of he puts one hand over his mouth like he's kind of embarrassed.
Who the actual fuck talks about a goddamn diet in this situation? And why the ever-loving fuck would that be relevant?
Guys, I'm going to ask you again. Please be respectful in this church. But her sentiments are correct here. We have an instance that you're lying to us. What is really going on?
Hey, look, I'm sensitive about my diet, okay? I don't want to talk about it.
Tell the truth.
Jessa, can I encourage you to come over here for a second?
Yeah, how about you stop harassing my congregation?
Look, I understand the problem here. We're just trying to make sure that your worshiper here, this young person, their stomach keeps making this odd sound. We're concerned that they're unwell. Is there something that maybe we can do to help them?
I'm all ears if if you have some kind of idea. But if somebody chooses to eat or not eat, really, that's up to them. What do you think Lathander would say?
How about this? Why don't you explain your diet to us?
At that point, Bob, this person who's sitting there in one of the pews, just kind of lazily thumbing through a hymn book, says, "I don't think that's any of your business."
All right. Well,
Flush him with
I'll
this holy water.
I'll leave this right here for you. Um, if you choose to eat it, that is up to you, and I'll leave the ration next to them, and I'll make my way over
And
this side.
as you go to leave it, to put it down, he again puts his hand up to stay, and he's like, "I really appreciate that, kind paladin, but it's really not necessary. You guys are making a mountain out of a molehill. Besides, you might need it later or something. I got food at home."
And trust me, I've got plenty of tricks up my sleeve for making sure that I and my friends are well fed. Please, I insist, and I will walk away.
Has he been made aware that all home is on fire now? Okay. I mean, I healed, so I can't talk to him. So
Alright.
Vice is gonna exit the building and head out to the statue, just because.
Okay, that's going to interfere with your short rest.
Okay,
Alright.
I haven't rolled any dice, so.
About 15 minutes later, Bob's stomach gurgles again. He gurgles real loud. And this time, he slaps a hand over his mouth. He looks around the room, and his eyes are a little bloodshot.
Does this look like anything that we've seen before?
No.
I'll walk over to him and I'll put a hand on his shoulder and go, "Are you sure you're feeling okay?" And I will dump 5 lay on hands to cure a disease.
There is no disease to be cured. Or poison, for that matter.
Okay. So do I lose the lay on hands?
That is an excellent question. I want to say no, because if there's no disease to cure, you can't expend the lay on hands to do it.
Okay.
But there's no sage advice on this one.
Okay.
I want to say that that's suggested by the game mechanics, though. If there's no disease to cure, then I don't think you can spend the points.
Okay. Can I? You look like you're unwell. Maybe we should get you some fresh air.
He kind of burps a little bit under his breath and fans it away, and he says, maybe that's not such a bad idea. Let me get my stuff.
What does it smell like? Does it smell like food? Does it smell like something else that's concerning?
Roll me a medicine check.
Oh, so he gets to roll a medicine check.
Yeah, this is why it ain't gonna work. It smells like a burp.
Gotcha.
In any case, at that point, he picks up some stuff and then turns around and tries to bite one of the other commoners.
Um,
That's a hit.
Sounds about right.
Whoa. Hold on, I gotta look up something.
How pathetic are these commoners?
Commoners do kind of have low stat blocks.
So not to be too meta, but it's like 5, isn't it?
4. So this guy bites this girl on the arm, and she's bleeding all over the place. People start yelling and screaming.
Fucking
Suddenly it's
pansies.
bedlam inside the church. Everyone is running all over the place. The guards are trying to close in. This guard is trying to grab the commoner and separate them.
I will. I'm gonna cast Hold Person.
Okay, go for it.
DC 15 Whiz.
Nope,
They save or they don't
he
save.
does not save.
So I will cast it to stop the situation, and I will call out. I have subdued them. Please calm.
At that point, the guards and Jessa wrench them apart and try to restrain this commoner. They kind of shove him into the corner, and they're trying to tie him up. First things first, does anyone else intervene? Vic, you were standing right there. Ned, you're close by. Vice, you can hear commotion because somebody left the door open. You.
I guess I'll investigate or whatever. Just to say I told you so.
Okay.
It looks like it was handled, so I'm gonna stand here.
Okay, then as you go to investigate, you come around to the door and you see these people holding this person down. Okay, Ned, are you going to do anything?
I'm just watching the fun.
Okay, Vargas, you're just still on the roof, right? All right.
Yep.
Francis, what are you
Fiddling.
doing during this time?
Now that they're subduing to that, do I have a view that they're tying that person up and they're okay?
They're trying to. They're trying to get a hold of him.
All right, and then I'll come over and I'll attempt to help restrain.
Okay, well, between the 4 of you, 5 if Vice is going to do more than just poke her head in the door, you managed to restrain him pretty well. But at this time, his teeth are like gnashing. He's trying to bite everyone near him. So, Frankie, you kind of got to like put your foot on the side of his face to push it into the wall.
With pleasure.
While he's being held
With
down, I would like
pleasure.
to attempt to do a more thorough medical investigation, just to
Okay,
figure
roll me
out.
medicine.
Gladly.
Holy
Burps
shit!
again, and it smells like he's been eating human flesh.
Holy shit. This is a bad egg.
Would you care to elaborate as I'm trying to keep my foot from getting bitten?
How many people has this man eaten?
Jessa stops trying to tie up his wrists at that point and looks up at you and goes, "What?"
This man has been eating human flesh. And based off of whatever the hell's going on back there, I have to say, that's not the first.
At that point, the woman in the pew who got bit, she looks down at her arm, which is all wrapped up in a bandage now made from her sleeve, and she looks over at the guy in the corner, Bob, and blinks in amazement as if to signify that, yeah, that's got to be the right track. Jessa beats against the wall.
I mean, Vice, looks like you got a twin here. How do we get rid of... is this something that we take out back and
No.
take care of?
Do I need to just like slowly just kind of come up behind him and just shh?
No.
It's all over now. Shh.
Well, first of all, let's try to understand why the hell he's eating people.
No. Let's just. No.
Shut the fuck up.
Somebody might
Fantastic.
want
Okay.
to tie. Somebody might want to tie up the woman that got bit.
Well, I can do an investigation of her as well. But I want to try and.
I feel like I'm missing a card.
Huh. Times like these, I wish I had detect good and evil.
The name of your sex tape.
No, it isn't.
Not with that
It just
attitude.
is.
Detect good and evil, like divine sense.
That's
Divine
slightly
sense.
different. That allows you to
Yeah.
to detect fiends and undead and stuff like that, celestials.
Oh yeah.
Jeez.
I think actually that might. There used to be a detect good and evil component. I don't remember.
Yeah, but
It used to be, yeah. Back in the old days.
Yeah, it says as an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces until the end of turn. You know the location of any celestial fiend or undead.
well, this guy's human.
Yeah, I mean, but it does say divine sense. As an action, you can detect good and evil, and stop, full stop.
Huh.
Yeah, it says that strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor, and powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ears. There's
Yeah.
definitely a noxious odor coming off of this guy.
Okay.
Specifically, dead people. Interestingly enough, I'm going to check his pupils to see if he's in an aware state of mind.
His eyes are very bloodshot. It looks like he may be losing control.
Okay.
Jessa, I do understand that this may be a member of your congregation. However, I think it's best that we take care of them in a less than optimal way.
I need somebody to hold
She
his
looks
mouth
up
open.
at you and says, "Knock him out."
All right.
The guards look up at you, Vice, and say, "You want us to hold his mouth open?
Nah, knock
He's
him
gonna
out
bite
first.
us."
Yeah, I'll go ahead and try to knock him out.
Do you want me to figure this shit out, or what?
So you draw your sword.
I'm just using the butt end of it to hit him right in the
I know
temple.
you said you were going to use non-lethal force,
Yeah,
but you're using your sword to do it.
yeah, I'm
So
just
there's
using
like
the butt end.
3 people holding this guy down. He's
Yeah,
slumped in a corner
not
trying
he's
to
not
bite
gonna
people.
just punch him.
And this guy draws this huge 2-handed sword that's like as tall as he is.
Everybody
But it's
around him's just like,
smacks him with
whoa, whoa!
But it's appropriate because it has Lathander's symbol. It's like wearing the Mickey Mouse ears, right?
Sure.
Right?
Why don't you go running around Disneyland
Yeah.
with like a baseball bat with Mickey Mouse ears on it and start hitting people with it and find if it's appropriate.
It's the only thing I have.
mystery
that
mouse
has-
tool.
Oh, good.
It's the only thing that I have that has his symbol on it.
Probably
All right,
true.
so to knock him out.
All right, he's fucking unconscious.
Cool. I'm gonna do a more thorough investigation. I want to see if there's anything like possibly demon ichor in like the back of his teeth, or just
None that you were
back of
able
his throat.
to detect.
Okay. I'm gonna check his nails because that's a good way to determine how the immune system's
They're
going.
dirty, but it looks like they're growing.
Okay. I'm gonna.
You've learned all you can from a medicine check. Let me just say that.
I'm
Done
actually
a
hold
thorough
on.
non-autopsy.
I do want to pay attention to the state of his teeth.
Like I said, you're not going to learn anything new.
Have
Nothing.
we seen this before?
Nothing like
Bloodshot
chipping
eyes.
that could have been done by bone.
No.
Damn it.
No and no.
Well, there's one way to fix him.
No, I'm not done. I'm gonna check his eyes again while he's unconscious because
I wasn't
whatever is.
talking about killing him.
The eyes are very bloodshot still. But like I said, you're not going to learn any new information by
I'm looking at the pupils.
trying to check the body. You already rolled a 27 on your medicine check.
I'm looking at the pupils.
Like I said, you're not going to learn any new information about that.
How
That's-
dilated are his pupils,
They're-
Kenji?
That's the take a hint. You're not getting anything else out of this.
Because the
Okay,
eyes were
but I
closed
wanna
now,
know.
they've kind of contracted some.
Okay. Like by how much?
I don't know, halfway. They're still very bloodshot, but that's it.
Okay. Well, contracted pupils, not great, especially when his eyes are closed. So maybe we take this guy outside.
Maybe we do it my way.
Ned, when have you ever had a good idea?
Every idea I have has been amazingly good.
Okay.
Look, I'm
Well,
just saying.
that says a
knock
lot
his
about your
teeth out.
standards, Ned.
Knock his teeth out, and he can't bite anybody.
Just rip off
Ned.
the lower half of his jaw.
Ned, that's a shit idea.
All right. My name's Vice. I think his ideas are shit. I
Really?
have better ideas than Ned does.
You can't even come up with a clever comeback?
I never left. I don't need to come back.
Oh, that's what happened to the other commoner.
Don't call it a comeback.
I've been here for years.
Rocking my peers and putting suckers in fear. Making the demon ichor rain down like a monsoon.
Make it go boom.
Okay. So I can't really infer any kind of basis for this other than this guy's got a hankering for flesh.
For some very strange reason, which is nigh upon impossible for you to discern in a mundane manner.
Okay. All right. Frankie,
Yeah.
I need you to help me take this man outside.
Oh, I mean, can't the guards help you?
I'm asking you.
And I'm asking you if the guards can help you.
I'm sorry, do you need somebody else to do your job for you?
He wishes the guards would help her.
I'll go help.
All right. So between Frankie and the guards and Jessa, you're able to carry the commoner outside. Where do you want to take him?
I want to take him and lean him up against the back of the statue, like right about,
Like that?
yeah, right about there. Gonna get myself out there.
I'm going to say you were in contact with the commoner, trying to make sure that he wasn't biting anybody, so you're standing next to him, Frankie.
They're unconscious, aren't they?
Yes, but as a safeguard, you're watching his face, because you don't want anyone else to get bit.
Gotcha.
Okay. I'm going to address Jessa and the guards. Do we have your express permission to do what is absolutely necessary to understand the root cause of this?
Jessa looks at you with very wide eyes, saying, "What are you saying?"
It's a yes or no question.
I think at that point, like, all of your keys are going to be too hot to carry anymore, and they're just going to fall and clatter to the ground.
Oh,
Can we get an alignment check on this?
Yeah, that's...
hold on. I think I'm doing a good thing, okay? I believe I'm doing
Yeah,
a good
You're
thing.
cruel and uncaring
lot
towards
of
others.
evil
You're
people do.
still not an evil person, Vice.
I'm not saying I'm going to do anything evil.
There's a difference between not giving a shit and being a
And actively
dick.
trying to kill people.
I'm not
Yeah.
trying to kill somebody.
You never said kill.
I'm not going to dissect him.
No, you're just
Jesus
gonna euthanize him.
No! It's not what I was going to do either. Why do you think Frankie's here? I was going to waterboard him.
Oh yeah, that's also an alignment shit.
And Frankie already used his use of create and destroy water, so I no longer have that.
I know, but I was
Okay,
just going to
you
have you
still
punch
got-
him. That's about the equivalent.
Look, I'm just
You
saying.
guys still have water skin, so you can waterboard him if you need to.
Oh, yeah.
Don't need too much water.
I have.
We also have holy water, so we can make it sting.
In any case,
I have-
during this very tense moment right here is where we're going to take our first regularly scheduled break, everybody. It is now 5:33 p.m. That's 8:33 p.m. for all of you East Coasters, and we will be back in 10.
Blast off.
Greetings, everybody. We're back from our break in a very tense moment in the middle of Idle Glen. That's it. That's all I had to say.
Okay. Well, so
So,
the guy.
so, Vice, you're meaning to tell me you want to waterboard this man? We can't hear you.
I said that out of character.
Oh, sorry.
She
I
said
have a
in
hard
character.
With everything going on tonight, I don't know what's in and out of character, and it's really messing with me.
Matter of fact, I think she said that after we went on break.
So this is the first the audience is hearing of us waterboarding. Since
So in that case,
No, I definitely said that on stream.
You did? Yeah, I remember she did.
Yeah.
it didn't happen. What are you talking about?
Having noticed my keys falling out of my pocket, or my keys just burning through my hand,
Yeah.
I guess. I'm gonna like snap the fuck out of it and just kind of like go completely quiet. Just what the fuck? The fuck am I doing? Something's wrong with me.
Jessa, it appears, Vice, why don't you go back inside? I'll take things from here.
I don't want to. I don't want to go back in. I'll just.
All right. Jessa, it appears here that maybe your commoner has been engaging in cannibalism and may have lost their mind. Ultimately, it is your jurisdiction, I guess I would say. As to
Cannibalism? What?
our cleric here has diagnosed this person that they have been eating human flesh, based off of their reactions inside of the temple as well as their current state. I would guess that her diagnosis is accurate.
This dude is he's been digesting human flesh for some time. I can smell it.
It doesn't appear that there's a way back from that. If there's something that you can do to take care of it, I'll ultimately yield to your decision. But it's my recommendation and Vice's as well is that it's fit to keep this person separated from the rest of your congregation.
She just stands there for a very long moment, very quiet, totally silent, and totally stoic, other than the fact that there are tears beginning to stream down her face. Ned?
I could walk up holding my rune carving tools. I could make him a little less dangerous.
Ned, please do not chisel out his teeth.
Read the room, dude. Not the time.
Oh, I'm not talking about causing pain. I just want to get rid of his teeth.
That's painful. That's
painful.
deliberate pain. That's deliberately painful, Ned.
Well, not if he's asleep while we do it.
He will feel it.
It would be enough pain to wake him up, I'm sure. Ned,
All right. So I
well-
turn around and I walk off while I mumble. Yeah, well, the woman inside with the hurt arm's feeling pain too.
Oh,
Ned, this is
Jesus.
going to interfere with your short rest. You knew that, right?
No. I didn't know that.
You gotta
We're not
walk
short
around.
resting. All of us except for Vargas are not
Vargas
short
and Vic
resting.
are not resting.
Oh no, Vix hasn't moved either.
Oh yeah, Vic's chilling.
Yeah,
But Vic also hasn't taken any damage.
right.
Yeah.
Well, I healed for 6. I was at 81.
Oh.
I took some damage like a while ago. It just kind of carried over.
I mean,
Jessa,
I honestly was trying to short rest, but I didn't realize I was going to do it.
Jessa, if this is too much for you, I can take care of this for you. If you'd like to just step back in the temple.
What do you have in mind?
I mean, ultimately, it's best to either segregate this gentleman from the rest of your congregation, and I'll keep a close watch on them, or if they're unable to mind their manners, for lack of a better term.
The old Yeller route.
Right, take them out back and put them down easy.
Now you just wait 1 minute. That is not Lathander's way. If this person has been eating human flesh, maybe we can just keep them from eating human flesh for a little while and they'll go back to normal.
It's a little bit more complicated than that.
Yeah, is in my understanding, is that something that would actually work?
If somebody's just eating human flesh, then yeah, probably. Once it's out of their system.
Well, considering the behavior of this man, where he went from behaving completely normal to I'm going to start consuming this person standing right next to me. Yeah, I don't think this guy is in that kind of state where he's able to think rationally and prevent that urge.
Conjecture is no reason to end a human life.
I
Unless you
fully
have some
understand.
kind of evidence. I'm sorry, but I'm not condoning you killing one of my flock. Where did you get your paladincy?
Look, we've been traveling through Avernus for quite some time.
She looks around at the rest of the surroundings and she says, "What?
Look,
My
I understand.
Goodness! Are you hallucinating too?
Look, I understand
If
this is very.
anybody needs help, maybe it's you. You want to sit down and maybe I'll give you a blessing? Maybe we should pray to Lathander together."
A man
you know
of
what,
your flock just tried to eat another person.
And
consider
you have
that
an answer as to
very
how
carefully.
that happened. We're not going to jump to any conclusions, are we?
Look, Jess, I fully understand what you are saying. You know what? Let's all take a beat here. We'll leave this gentleman alone so that he can sweat it out of his system.
Whoa, don't do that. He might bite somebody.
So he might bite somebody if we leave him, but we have to leave him. Otherwise, what if it doesn't come out of his system?
H.
Look, look. Ultimately, if he's tied up here by himself, maybe
so
we'll have
tie him up.
He's already been
That's an
tied up.
idea. No,
he
he's
was
being
tied up
held down by 4 people.
We tied him up inside. I asked them I asked them to help me carry him out.
Carry him. Nobody said anything about tying him up.
Yeah, we were tying him up inside
when I had him up inside.
When I had my foot on his face, yes.
Oh yeah, because he put his foot on his face to hold him while they were tying him up because he was fighting back from being restrained.
Yeah.
Alright, fine. He's tied up.
Yeah, so let's leave him here to try to sweat it out of his system, or if you feel better about it, put him in the corner of your temple, and we'll leave it at that.
I would think I would feel better about him being left indoors.
All right, I will leave that to you, and I will head back inside.
Okay.
Ultimately, like you had said, it's your flock. That being said, I am capable of providing medical assistance, and I'm more than willing to assist the injuries of the person.
Your curse says otherwise.
I guess I can help or whatever.
There we go.
Perfect.
If, it makes you stop being dumb.
Big sister from the Wild Thornberries type vibe.
Look and walks back inside.
I stick my tongue out afterwards.
In any case, Vic and Vargas, you're able to complete a short rest because you never got involved with any of this madness.
Perfect.
The rest of you, not so much. However, when the commoner gets sat down into the corner, something falls out of his pocket. You forgot to do the wallet biopsy.
Bruh!
I'll reach down and grab whatever fell out of the pocket.
It is a small journal.
Open it up. What does it say?
Oh.
Oh boy.
Everybody at home, please go ahead and read. It's going to take our players a minute or two to get through this.
I have to take off my shades for this.
Um,
You guys want me to read this?
no.
Read this out loud.
I was
Uh,
I was thinking of a voice to put on, but I was like, I don't want to invade.
I'll take it and I'll walk over to Jessa.
This is some Joker Joker archetype shit.
And I'll take her by the arm and say, Jessa, can we talk over here in the corner for a moment?
She follows.
When Bob over there sat down in the corner, this, and I'll show her the journal, fell out of his pocket. I believe while he may be used to be a loyal member of your flock, it does appear that Inogu has taken over him, and he has changed his allegiances to Inogu.
She pukes right into the book and then hurriedly wipes it away so that it doesn't wipe the ink off the page.
As I start to see her puke, because I've seen someone puke multiple times over our course in Avernus, would I have the ability to potentially pull it out of her way so that it doesn't land in the book?
Kind of like recognizing when a cat's about to vomit.
Yeah.
There's no warning. There's no wind up to this one. It's just bleh.
Okay.
So she just spontaneously projectile vomits.
Just mid sentence, just hey, how you fella doing?
She just kind of goes, "Oh my."
Out of character, I pull out my holy water and I go, "The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you." Peace suit.
Her head starts spinning around.
Yeah.
The power of Lathander.
Yes, it does appear that he has been consuming human flesh as part of a rite or a ritual to become a cultist of Inogu.
You mean a knoll?
My apologies. Yes,
He's trying to become a knoll.
correct. So I don't believe that while he may have been a member of your flock previously, I think that this turkey has flown the coop.
And you would have thought that after this town's history and everything that we've gone through, that no one would want to. Why would anyone dare take up Yinogu's mantle?
Unfortunately, psychology is not my strong suit, but what I can tell you is that, unfortunately, without some intervention on your part to potentially bring him back into the fold, he may be a lost cause, and you might want to set him free. Not set him, like untie him, but allow him to go elsewhere.
I couldn't bring myself to do that.
He won't be welcome in the upper plains. Not after what he's done.
So did you follow along to this?
Yes, I'm involved now.
Okay, so are you guys letting Vice have a crack at this book here as well?
Let me in.
Yeah, I would let her in.
Okay, so
Yeah.
now Vice and Frankie have seen the book. And at that point, Jess is going to say, perhaps not. I mean, he probably wouldn't make it into any place that Lathander is lord over, but unless my understanding of medicine fails me, the body can still be saved. As long as he just doesn't eat any more flesh, he may revert to normal over time.
And I will... Ultimately, I'll trust your judgment on this one, Jessa, as you have been... I am fairly new to the Church of Lathander. I'm still learning the teachings. However, you have been watching over this, I guess, for quite some time at this point. You know this man personally, I would guess. I trust that you'll be able to watch over him and guide him in his transition back into being a functioning member of your congregation.
I don't know what to do. Maybe we should pray to Lathander for the answer.
I'm all for that. Would you like to do it every other word? Like a improv type thing?
just splashes holy water on you.
Understandable. I use it and I wash my hair a little bit.
What are you guys talking about?
You show Ned
Hey
the book.
guys, how's it going?
Do I show Ned the book?
Yeah.
No, because I would not give him any ideas.
This diet thing seems pretty cool.
Prove me wrong.
So at this point, you're starting to get the hint that this town has some history. That you should maybe know something about this.
Jessa, is there some history here that we may need to know about related to Yinogu, Knowles, other stuff?
Do you not know the history of Idle Glen?
No.
Unfortunately, we're fairly
We're
new to
not.
this area.
Okay.
We're not
well,
local.
Actually, it doesn't matter. So, as you're listening to Jessa tell this story, I need anybody who's interested in the history of Idle Glen to roll me either a history or a religion check for the context of this story.
Does a 0 get me anything?
So, while she's telling this story, Frankie just inexplicably starts sneezing and has to run off to the bathroom, and he's covered in snot and doesn't hear a word.
Yeah, that's about right.
I know exactly what's going on here.
You certainly do. Ages ago, Idle Glen was threatened by Knoll tribes. As Knolls raided the town, Solndor Brightstar, Jess's ancestor, a cleric of Lathander, led the people in prayer to his god for aid. Lathander was moved by the people's bravery, and sent the angel Zariel to defeat the Knolls. After driving off the Knolls, the people erected a statue of Zariel in her honor. The part that she's not telling you, that you know, Vice, because you're a history buff, you know that generations later, the Knolls returned to Idle Glen, this time with demons in their ranks and Yinogu himself leading the war band. Zariel and the Hell Riders came to Idle Glen's aid, but not before the town was mostly destroyed.
Is this something that Vice would have shared with us?
What does your curse say?
Vice is gonna look at the situation. She's gonna realize we're about to be fucked. Man, because based off of a natural 20,
Also,
I
you're
would probably.
still covered in flies. You're still
I know.
oozing pus from all of your orifices.
I know, but how long ago would I have been able to infer this town was destroyed?
Before you were born. And you're a half-elf, so you're not 10 years old.
I need to speak with my acquaintances outside.
Jessa, thank you for your kindness and your hospitality while we're in here. Look, I do pray that you, as well as your congregation, stay safe in here, but you did mention that never mind, that's something that Vice learned. Is there anything that you can do to maybe help heal some of these wounds that I've gained from defeating some of the monsters outside?
I'll wait outside for whenever you guys are ready, but I'm trying to help you out here. I could just leave.
I'm not over there. I'm just waiting for somebody to start passing the door because I would just follow. I wouldn't.
She heals you for 10 hit points, Frankie.
Oh, thank God. Thank you very much. I do appreciate your kindness.
I appreciate you wanting to help out. Just don't lose
Sure
your head.
thing. I'll do my best. Thank you again. And I'll follow Vice outside. And I'll tap Vig on the shoulder on the way by and go, hey, wake up.
How'd you get outside already? That was crazy.
How'd you reach your arm through the wall?
Oh, sorry. It's so dark on my screen, I can't see the difference between. Oh.
Once again, I'm going to head up by the statue.
Vargas, you gonna come down from the roof now?
No, I'm just gonna stay on the roof. Seems like a good spot.
I know he's on the roof, right?
Yes.
I'm going to gesture like, dude, you're going to want to hear this.
I'm alright. I mean, do you want me to send you a message so it's easier?
I can't... I'm going to have to explain
At that
this twice.
point,
No! Come on!
6 demons appear on the western edge of Idle Glen. A
Fuck!
ape-like brute and 5 small dog-like creatures with rubbery gray bodies and big ears. Cackles in the distance signal more enemies on the way. I need everyone at this point to roll initiative.
Something better than a 1. That's better than a 1.
Ethel's gone dark.
Dun dun dun.
I need to charge her again.
Meow.
Meow.
That'd be a message to the kids watching at home. Remember to charge your kitty. Would you look at that?
God damn
I'm not the last one to go.
End of your sex tape.
Touche. Title of the sequel.
Title of the sequel. Would you look at that?
Electric Boogaloo.
Wow. This thing rolled a 20?
It sure
damn
did,
it.
didn't it?
What's up with these rolls, yo?
What a guy, Balgura. Barlgura. Or like Ball.
His name is Carl. Carl the Barlgirl.
It's okay. It's okay if you can't come up with anything, Will. You're not wearing sunglasses.
You're right,
It's fine.
dude. It's the lack of sunglasses, truly.
Yeah.
They're so far away, I think we could probably get in a short rest before they get to us.
Ooh, good
By
idea.
the way, this person who is underneath the cart has gone inside.
I would hope so.
No, she's just been chilling.
Oh,
She's
so
sunbathing.
there's a part of me who's like, well, the threat's gone, so I guess I'll just get some sun.
She starts snuggling with the dog.
So here's the plan, Ned. You make yourself big, you tuck into a ball, and you roll down there since this is a fucking bowling alley.
A
Great
turkey
shot.
for you.
I mean, you could all just fight in a sickening radiance, or if you want to go out and fight, yeah, that's cool too.
I would like to get a word in
Also,
before we rush
Watch
into this.
As the wild ape makes his transition over to the building over here.
He runs behind the building and runs out of line of sight.
Frankie, what's your dex?
Oh, it is like a 40. It's 10.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
If you have to ask if the paladin has a higher dex than the rogue,
Listen, man, I just had to make sure. I don't know. Crazier things have happened.
you have a +4. I have a +0. You're good.
Yeah, you're right. I got a 19 dex.
And that brings it to
Bye.
Vargas.
Alright, so. I would know that dretches are not undead, right?
You've definitely seen these things before.
In hell.
Fought them before.
We fought them in the first round. Like when we first got here, right?
Yes. There were 6 of them surrounding the upturned cart.
I guess I'll just take these guys out with the a fireball, which is actually a thunderball. because of my sorcerer points. Yay.
Okay.
So here we go.
Wait, Vargas has sorcerer points?
Now I do.
Even
Not
if they
bad.
make their saves, they're freaking dead, so.
R.I.P. to a great one.
Neat. And that's all I wanted to do. So, on to Francis.
It's actually up to Vic. Vic goes first.
Ah, yes. Yes.
Yeah, my
okay.
dex is higher. God.
Slow boy.
Oh, why wouldn't it let me change the... There we go.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not about to get up close to these things. But
What things? They're all dead.
I want to use my eye for detail. I'd like to see if I can spot this dude who ran away and hid.
He didn't really hide. You can definitely hear like some sounds coming from behind this building over here in this direction.
Sorry, which one again? That one. Okay.
From back behind there. But
Okay.
he's not in your line of sight, so you can't see him.
Okay. It does have me make a perception check for that. Would that roll
Wouldn't
kind of
help,
depend on? Okay.
because you're not going to be able to see through the building.
Right. Okay. In that case, since I can actually kind of hear where he's coming from, I'll at least inform the party.
You can make a perception check if you
somewhere
want
on
to
the
try to
left.
narrow down where the creature
Yeah,
is standing.
that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Okay,
Yeah, if I could try to do
make your
that.
perception.
Well, a 19. Okay. He's behind that red roofed house on the left. And that's all I'm gonna do.
All right, Frankie's turn. I will move, I guess, my 20 feet over to here. And then I'll dash 20 feet to there. And I will end my turn there. Good Ned.
Yep. Give me a second. I keep crashing for some reason, so I gotta open the browser again. Sorry. Launch game. Okay. I am in the game. Where is everybody? There's no enemies to hit. I guess I'm gonna go down here and ready in action in case somebody gets in. An enemy gets within striking distance.
Vice.
Sorry, I was chewing a fry.
Was it a truffle fry?
Oh man, it would be cool if it was. Now they're waffle fries. Wait, Lulu? It's unreasonable to think that if I were to speak loudly enough, the people around the door and inside would not be able to hear me.
The door's open. They would hear you.
Yeah. Okay. First things first, I'll shout, "Close the door! There's danger out here! We'll take care of it!" Then I'm going to speak to Vic, because he's close enough. We need to get everybody as close to... We're not going to make it out of this. If we fight.
Do we run?
I don't think so.
I think we should run.
No, I think we wait, because...
The pain that we have taken here, the damage that we have taken here, is very real. We will die here if we wait.
I know, but Lulu wanted us here for a reason. Or whatever's going on. Wanted us to see this.
Are we sure that Lulu wanted us to be here?
I don't know, but we're here because somebody wanted to show us this. This is long before any of us.
I'll be honest with you. I feel like I've seen enough. I was going to help Lulu because I think I like her. I think she is neat and cool.
Maybe you should ask her out.
I don't. I'm not in. I do not feel this love. But she is swell. So I will help her. I do not need more reason. I do not need more reason.
Can you feel?
I cannot. It has not. That chip has not been installed.
We'll find a way to get you to feel love, man.
Sure, but until then, maybe we should fucking run or something. I don't know.
This dialogue has definitely taken a lot more than 6 seconds.
Yeah.
So, Vice, will you be doing anything else on your turn?
Yeah. I don't know if Lulu didn't want us to hurt them, but...
If this is a memory, then it is not something that we can change.
To actually do something with your turn, otherwise we're going to move on.
I'm getting a lot of different stimulus right now. Specifically, my cat is at the door and is popping my carpet, so I'm good. I'll climb up on the statue again and throw up a... Jesus Christ, Wink, will you wait a second?
No, I know.
Fucking Guardian of Faith.
Where?
I'm on the statue. I'm gonna throw it up. It's 20-foot range, so here. I will be right back.
Here, you say?
Yeah, essentially.
Enough.
Okay. So she cast a Guardian of Faith on that square.
Sorry.
Okay, on to me, yeah?
Nope.
Nope. All right.
Nope.
Just about to go down.
Yeah.
Nice.
A wild, hideous laugh pierces the air and cuts through the din of battle. A giant gnoll, covered in matted, blood-stained fur, and swinging a three-headed flail, charges out of the haze from the west.
Cool.
Gore drips from his red maw, open in a violent laugh. And I've been saving this little nugget for some time now.
Uh-oh.
The first thing that happens Okay. Well, how about that? The first thing that happens is this very large gnoll charges southward, not paying you any mind, bringing his gnoll flail down with such thunderous fury that this house here collapses under the force of the blow. And he too disappears from your line of sight. Now, Vargas.
Oh, alright. Well, I suppose I'll just hold my action to cast Sickening Radiance, like here, protecting all my friends. That would be within it. Okay, maybe not there. Like
If
here.
what happens?
If something gets too close, let's say if something gets to within 10 feet of anyone, let's say. Yeah. That would be the condition.
Okay.
And you're going to exclude all of us, correct?
Yes, and I'm going to exclude all of my friends who are within this area.
Okay, Frankie.
Vic.
Oh, right. Why did it reverse that again?
It just did the turn order thing when you added.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Because I resorted by descending. Okay, Vic.
So before I do anything, I'm going to turn to everybody real quick and be like,
So we're not running?
I'm just going to get confirmation. Are we
No,
running
Vic.
or are we not?
No, Vic,
We're not
we are not
running. We're not running from Yinogu.
Um,
He took a building down with one hit, but we're not going to
Yeah.
run. Okay, all right.
We're not running.
we're running. No, I forgot about the Yinogu being here part. Yeah, we should run.
that part. That's just that part.
That part.
Yeah,
that part.
I did forget that was mentioned.
That part. You saw it with your headlight eyes. You have headlight eyes. You might also remember
yes,
that
I
you
do
have
have
headlight
headlight
eyes
eyes.
and you saw it with your headlight eyes. We
Yes,
should fucking
I
run.
saw it very distantly. My headlights did not reach it, but yes, I saw it.
Listen, tell our friends that they need to get the fuck out of here, because we're getting the fuck out of here.
We gotta dip.
As I hear the two of them do this, I turn around and I yell at them, "You cowards! We stay here. We defend these people because they can't do it themselves." And I turn back around and face down Yinogu.
It's not there.
We cannot
Frankie.
stop a memory from having occurred.
Frankie, we cannot change this. This
Then
town
you
goes.
Then you leave and I die defending it.
And that's 6 seconds. Vic, what are you
All
doing
right.
on your turn?
Guess nothing because we didn't get an answer.
Okay, Frankie, what are you doing on your turn?
Um,
Standing there and waiting, readying an attack action?
yes.
Ned, what are you doing?
I am getting big.
Here.
In so doing, you crush that bush that you're standing next to.
Okay.
Oh, the landscaping took forever.
You will
Taking a
bring
little-
them a shrubbery.
And then Lulu comes into your mind and says, "Oh no,
And a shrubber.
you hurt my bush."
I'm
No, not like
bush.
get your mind out of your gutter. Damn it, you fuckers.
That's a bonus action. So I'm going to go over here and I'm going to ready an attack action if anything gets within reach.
Okay.
That is an enemy.
All right. Vice.
I'm a tad bit preoccupied. Get your whiskers out of my mouth. Okay. So Frank is being dumb. Ow. Jesus Christ. Okay. God damn it. Jesus Christ.
I feel
I
like
need
I
to get
want
off
to
my
change
lap.
the boss music for this.
I'm
Jeopardy
sorry.
tones?
I'm sorry. It's hard for me to think when she's on my lap.
Welcome to my world.
Oh no. I understand it now. Dude. Killing me.
Not yet. We haven't run. It'll be killing us soon.
I can't even. Shush.
Yeah. You know, they kind of tend to make a decision about something.
I
You're gonna stand there and puke against the statue again.
Oh god damn it. Come on, man. I need you to like fuck. Alright. Don't do that. Alright. I'm gonna tell Frankie, stay there a sec. Hold on. I'm a coming.
Okay.
Actually, no, I will use my action to just close the distance. I can't do anything, but
Okay. At which point, you definitely see the gorilla demon run across the middle of the street up into the north.
I am fighting back a full dose of vomit.
And then you hear another loud and thunderous crash as this house is also destroyed. And then a second one as this red roof building is also now destroyed.
They're super fucked.
Red Roof Inn.
Fargus.
I'm gonna maintain my held action.
Okay. Vic.
Okay. So Vic is looking at this group of people who put him back together, and who he does feel some true obligation to stand by for, if nothing else than that reason. So I would like to think that, like, maybe for flavor, like, his interact with an object to pull out his knife is like, it's like clipped to his arm in a way, and when he wants to wield it, it like clicks out and goes up into his palm
Like a
for him
fridge
to hold
magnet.
it. Yeah, like it just kind of like it's a little swivelly arm. It goes, you know, kind of something like that. Either way, he's gonna pull out his knife. He's gonna move up a little bit, not too far, just a little bit closer, and he's just gonna. He'll go ahead and prepare an action. If something does come out close enough, he's gonna shank it.
Stabbity.
Stabbity. And that's gonna be it.
Frankie.
How is Vice doing health-wise? Like, do I see how hurt she is?
She looks a little scathed.
On a scale,
Like mentally or physically?
physically.
Okay.
Like from a 1 to whatever your max health is, where would you find yourself?
Well, on a scale of 0 to 99, I'm at about a 68.
So about 31. 31 low. I will slap my hand on your shoulder, and I will say, you need to trust that we are here for a reason. And I will dump 31 lay on hands into you to top you off. And I will position myself between where this red building is and Vice so that I'm in the line of fire. And I will hold it right there.
So
And I'll pass the turn to
Are you
Ned.
going to move somewhere to do that, or?
No, it's because if I'm here, like flavor-wise, I'm
He's
guarding
turning
her.
to
I
face.
see what you're
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah, I'm still in front of her, but I'm just saying flavor-wise.
Grape.
Pass it on to Ned.
Grape.
Grape.
Grape ape.
Grape ape.
Flavor wise, he's grape.
Why'd you have to pick the worst flavor?
That nobody else honed in on flavor-wise except for you, and all you have to say is grape.
Grape ape.
If we had time, I would explain why I said grape. There's actually a story, but since I don't take forever with my turn, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna step up and ready in action.
I have a condition, all right? It takes me a minute.
Yeah. If any enemies get within range, I'll attack.
Okay, Vice.
Oh, no. Bonus action. I'm going to invoke my
Publicity!
Titan's rune, which I will post the language for.
Yeah, you get an extra weapon die of radiant damage.
Indeed. Do I need to post the language?
I know what it does. I wrote it.
I know.
For chat, though,
Yeah, you might as
show
well.
to run.
Oh, I had just clicked off of it. All right. And then bink.
Bing bong.
Radiant damage.
Okay, Vice.
Okay. I'm gonna address Frankie. If we stay here, we are not going to change a single thing. The people in that building will still die.
6 seconds.
The only thing that will happen is we will die with them.
6 seconds. No.
Wait, Deathwood!
6.
That's not fair!
6 seconds.
Come on, man.
What do you want me to do? Speed up time, alter the harvest, or teleport you off this rock? It's a Star Wars joke.
Fine, that's my turn.
Okay. Then at that point, a few interesting things are going to happen. The first of which is you can see this Barlgura hop up on top of the roof and then jump off and out of line of sight again.
Yeesh. Maybe we just sit around and take a nap while they knock buildings down.
Ned, we are going to die.
Okay, so is it my turn?
No. That's the first thing that happens. The second thing that happens is from the far side of this building, there is a shuffling, a stomping of very heavy feet, and then...
Which building was that? I'm sorry, it didn't ping on my screen.
But what comes out of this burning building are not what you expect. 2 giant hyenas.
That's exactly what I was expecting.
Issue forth. That's going to
So
draw an
my
attack of
spell-
opportunity from Frankie and Ned, and yes, it's going to cause the spell to go off.
Yay.
You go. Oh. You go first, Frankie.
I get an attack of opportunity on this one?
Yes.
You had a held action, right?
No, this is the next round. I'd use my action to do lay on hands on Vice.
Yeah.
Oh.
So he's got nothing.
Then
So I don't have a held action.
Okay, they need to make con saves. They both fail and take a full 23 and get 1 level of exhaustion. Is that right?
26.
Ned, you smack this one squarely in the face with your flail.
21 damage.
21?
Indeed.
10, isn't it?
+7 +4 for me being big. And for
Yeah, and for
radiant.
Titan's Rune. Alright, well, that one gets smacked up real good. And what happens next makes all of your hearts sink.
Oh.
There was a great thunderous crash as a very large creature jumps out of nowhere and smashes into the roof of the church, knocking it from its foundations. Vargas, you're going to take 2d6 from falling damage and from debris and stuff smashing into you. You're also going to recover prone. That's a total of 5 bludgeoning. I'm going to need you to make me a concentration check, please. Vargas must be AFK.
Oh no!
Well, that is unfortunate.
I can roll it for him if you want.
Opa.
Oh, there he
What's
is.
up?
Concentration check, Jay. You took 5 bludgeoning damage and you recovered prone. Yunogu has outsmarted all of you by knocking down buildings and sending in giant hyenas. He snuck up behind the church using his great swiftness and knocked it from its foundations, instantly killing everyone inside, you're absolutely sure. Okay, well, you managed to maintain concentration on the sickening radiance. However, there is now a Yunogu basically on top of you. You are prone, which means any attacks that he's going to make against you are going to have advantage. And everyone else, including Vargas, you realize now that you've been outsmarted by a creature of almost godlike power. I need everyone to roll a wisdom saving throw against being afraid. Normally, Francis's aura of courage would protect Vice and himself and Ned. But in this case, because this is your own rational fear washing over you, no one is immune.
Do Vice and Ned still get the +3?
Yes.
I don't need it.
Vic, you are afraid until the end of your next turn. Francis, you are afraid until the end of your next turn.
So is the church completely collapsed now?
It has been knocked essentially to its foundations. You're sure that everyone inside is dead.
So it's a straight shot from here to here.
You can see Yunogu.
Right, so there's no wall in the way, like it wouldn't be an obstruction to go.
Not so much.
Okay.
It might be like difficult terrain at
Okay.
best. In any case,
Right.
Yunogu is going to bring his flail down on Vargas. How about a 30?
Okay, yeah, well, there we go. Hit.
That's going to be 20 force damage, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
You are confused.
Nope. Okay, I'm confused. And 20 damage. Neat. And so, do I still make a Constitution saving throw, or is that a...
That's a concentration check, yes.
Okay.
You fail, and the sickening radiance fizzles out. No, wait. It's
No, it's a
10
success.
or it's 10 or half of the damage, right? So
Yes.
yeah, so DC was 10. Okay, second flail attack. How about a 23?
Yep, that's a hit.
This time... Oh, what the hell happened?
I mean, he only gets a plus 16 to hit.
So that's a 26. The DC is now 13.
Okay, 26. Bump. Oof. And... Nope.
Oh, the sickening radiance then fizzles out. And the third flail attack, how about another 30?
Alright!
That's another 25 force damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
You are also paralyzed. So you're afraid,
Beautiful.
prone, paralyzed, and confused.
Really? My 20 failed. For the what's it called?
Oh, wait, no. You passed the fear save, right? So
Alright,
you're
yeah, kind of least of my worries. But...
prone, confused, and paralyzed.
And ready to mingle.
Alright, yep, this is wonderful. That was good playing with you guys.
Oh, come on.
At which point, Vargas gets a rebuttal.
Does he though?
First we need to sort out your confusion.
But he's paralyzed,
Oh yeah, you're also paralyzed.
so he can't really do anything.
So we just kind of like...
So that means, okay, paralysis means you can't take actions or bonus actions or reactions, right?
I suppose so.
Can't move or speak. Any action that hits, yeah.
I mean, I could use a bonus action potentially to what's it called? To move myself away with Misty Step, because that's just visual. But I'm confused, so.
Paralyzed creature is incapacitated, so no, you can't take actions.
And it's a
or
verbal
reactions.
component.
Yeah, so you wouldn't be able to do it anyway. Okay.
Alright.
So you're wrecked. Vic.
Yep. Beauty.
I have had a change of circuitry. I no longer give two shits about the people who have put me back together. I'm dashing. I am getting as far away from that situation as possible.
Such an emotional, heroic moment.
I'm gonna. It's just how far is 80 feet?
Depends which direction you want to go.
Well, the monkey went that way. So it's either that or a monkey. It's either where you came from or the monkey. I want to take my bets on where Kinogu came from. I'm going to go that way. I'm going to go where that arrow's pointing.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll go here instead, though. I'll be on the path.
While you're running away, do you scream?
It's a very R2-D2. Yeah, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be my turn. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Technically, you could move 120 feet because you have a cunning action that you can dash.
I'll fucking do it! Okay, alright, that's enough.
It just keeps going. Like,
Okay.
it somehow gets higher.
It's the Doppler effect.
Well, hold on. I don't get a turn. I'm not paralyzed.
Why did it not? Oh, I see. Duh. Sorry. Yeah, Frankie.
All right. With Yunoga in the back of my mind, but with the greater threat next to me of actually hurting me this turn, I'm going to turn around and attack with disadvantage against the Grey Hyena behind me.
It's to the start of your... No, it's to the start of Yunogu's next turn. Sorry.
The 14 hit?
I think it does. It does.
So 20. And then I'll use my movement
Oh.
to... Well, I would still know that I would need to be within range of Vice and Ned. So I'm going to stay right there. And I can't help Vargas, so I'll end my turn.
Vice.
Okay.
Well, wait a minute. Now it skipped me.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Ned.
Move as much as I can and say, hey, punk, why don't you come pick on somebody your own size? And I will.
He said to the god.
Yes. Already the
That is an
dodge
abyssal
action.
god, Ned.
Okay.
I gotta go
Vice.
get Vargas. He's my buddy.
Fair. You know what? I can respect that. Vice is gonna turn to Frankie, say, if we stay here, we're already lost. But if we're here, then we're all here. And hopefully not looking at Vic, booking it away. She's gonna cast Death Ward and use up her last 5th level spell slot. Fiddle.
Who are you casting Death Ward on?
On Frankie.
Okay, Frankie, you are Death Warded.
What does that do?
It means
It
that
absorbs
when
a hit
you
instead of letting you go to 0.
Gotcha.
and then I'm going
That'll be
to start making my way over to Vargas. I can make it to here, and as I'm passing by the statue, I'm gonna send a real quick prayer to Lathander to please hurry up.
All right.
Please.
In response to that, that's not right. Wait a minute. That's not right at all. Ugh. So apparently I put in some of Yunogu's layer actions for his legendary actions. I apologize. So he's not able to do a couple of things that are here on his sheet. But what he's going to do is, as a legendary action, he's going to make a flail attack against Vargas.
There's no enemies around.
That's
There
with
we go.
advantage, right?
Yeah,
And
'cause
also
he's
it's
prone.
automatically a critical hit. Because you are paralyzed.
Hmm.
So you are unconscious.
All right.
Also, you automatically fail strength saving throws, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, a paralyzed creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. And Yunogi is using an ability called Swat Away. So Vargas is going to move 5, 10, 15 feet through the wall and out into the courtyard.
Nice.
How
Convenient.
At which point, the Barogura is going to jump down from the roof.
No, he doesn't need to do that.
And he's going to charge Frankie.
Actually, when he gets there, he activates my my guy.
Guardian of Faith.
Yeah, that dude. I'm trying to find the spell. So he has to make a
Dexterity saving throw.
yes.
Whoops, not initiative. God, why is it always doing
That's
that?
the third time.
What's your spell
Fails.
DC?
17.
17.
Okay, so it takes 20 radiant damage.
Yes.
And it gets to do that how many times?
3.
3. Okay. In any case, at that point, the Barlgura closes to Frankie.
Okay.
And makes one of these. , 12
Missed.
misses.
Miss. Oh, sorry, that hits. Sorry.
So that'll be...
Is that magical?
It is not magical.
Okay.
How about a 23?
Barely hits.
That's 7.
Okay.
At which point, Yinogu is going to close to Vargas.
Coup de grace, let's do it.
It's already down.
Yeah, but he's got 3 attacks. One of them is going to smack into Vargas. That's an automatic critical. He's going to take two failed death saves. The second one is going to kill Vargas.
Cool.
So the first one, I'm going to use a cloud rune to make it hit the gorilla guy.
Can it do that? What's the range? Can you post the
30.
thing?
Sure. It's 30 feet.
Vargas has no active conditions like life.
Vargas has no conditions.
No brain conditions, no
But don't go
heart
nowhere.
conditions.
Within 30 feet of you. Yep, that works. Okay, well, let's get an attack roll then. I'm sure it's going to hit. Oh, fuck. Of course it's an actual crit. That's 45 force damage.
And Yinogu also takes 20. Assuming he doesn't save on the dex.
Huh?
Hold up. Is
No.
Yinogu now within range? Or
No.
no. Okay.
The end of the flail comes through a little cloud and smacks the Barlgura. At
Gotcha.
which point, the Barlgura is going to need to make a wisdom saving throw. And it fails and is confused. What's a good confuse icon?
Question mark?
Where's the question mark?
I don't know. It was just you asked. I just, there was a symbol I thought of. I don't know if it's there.
How about this one?
Yeah, that works. That's what I was going to say, actually. Screaming. That's what it's called.
The freaking imagination,
Alright,
dude.
so the
Like,
first one goes through a cloud, but Yinogu is undaunted. He then smacks Vargas and smacks him again, and Vargas is now dead.
Yay.
And that brings it to Vargas, who is dead. Vic.
I mean, the monkey's in range.
You are now no longer afraid.
Oh, okay.
Also,
Interesting.
Frankie, you're now no. Oh, well, when it comes to your turn, you're no longer. Actually, no, it was end of Yinogu's turn, so you're no longer
Correct.
afraid.
Yep.
Oops. I'm not trying to move the whole 80. I'm just. Okay. All right. First things first. This guy's within range of my crossbow. I'm gonna shoot him. Range is 3120. So
that'll be with disadvantage.
okay.
Why is that at disadvantage?
Because short range is 30 feet.
Holy
120
cow.
long range. Doesn't matter. You still hit him. I'm sure this is going to be enough to kill him. Yeah, he's done.
Gonna
He's
be
dead.
28 damage there. I'm gonna then.
Oh, right through the neck.
I'm gonna since now that he's dead, I'm gonna move a little closer. Could my ruler just show me 80 feet again, since they seem to be better at this than I am? Appreciate you, sir. I'm gonna. Yep, purple was right. I'm gonna move right there, and that's gonna be it.
Frankie.
I guess He's going to move here. No. Sorry. Shoot. There's something I wanted to do, but too far away.
You can move in. You can't die in one hit, so.
Yeah, all right. I'll move my 20 feet, which placed me right there. Shoot balls. All right. I will hold the attack action until Yinogu or any other creature gets within melee.
Okay, Ned.
Alright. Punk. Ned runs up with reckless abandon. How is he more than one size bigger than I am?
He is size huge. He is one size
He's
larger.
huge. One size larger. Then I can technically grapple him.
Technically.
That'd be hilarious.
You could.
Just start hugging the god.
But it would be a
Amused.
disadvantage, right? Because he's
Bring
larger,
it in.
which
He is
would make
one
it a
size
straight.
larger.
It would make it a straight roll. I think I'm just gonna smack him in the head.
The 17 misses.
Okay, so the Giant's Might on the crit doesn't count because I would have used the first
Right.
hit, but I do get
2d8.
1, 2, 3 d8, right?
The first one missed.
Well, no, you get
but the
1d8
crit.
for the second attack and then 2 for the third because they crit.
Oh, right.
So it's 3d8 and 1d6.
Yeah.
Okay. Would you want to narrate how that crit goes?
Yeah, so I bring the first one, I miss, obviously. Second one, I smack him in the head, and then when I come back up with the flail, it goes right between the legs.
Oh, ding!
Hit him right in the knoll nuts.
Right in the knoll nuts. Breakfast
Okay.
of champions.
Will you be doing anything else?
Yes. As a matter of fact, since I hit him, I'm going to use my bonus action to invoke the fire rune. Let me put the language up there.
Oh.
It's worth a shot.
So no damage?
He still takes the 12 damage. He's just not restrained.
He doesn't take 12.
Well, yeah.
It doesn't look like the fire burns him too bad, but it does look like it's burning him a little.
And that will end my turn.
That's an action, isn't it? Like, what's his fire rune action?
It says when you hit a creature with an attack using a weapon, you can invoke the rune
okay.
to summon.
So that's actually 0 action economy. In any
It
case,
is
in
weird.
response to that, I don't have it. He's going to try and swat Ned away from him with a flail attack. Does a 30 hit?
A little bit.
That's 13 force, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw and then a strength saving throw. So you are confused, and you're also knocked away 15 feet. So you're going to slam into this building here.
Don't understand why I was knocked away. I'm so confused.
What was the icon we used for confused? Where is it? There we go.
I was
It's like,
screaming.
What the hell is
It was the fork in the power outlet.
That one. Okay, Vice.
A little bit messy right now.
Just a little bit.
A little bit. I'm gonna once again pray to Lathander and swallow back a retch as I get up to Vargas. I grab his limp, lifeless hand, and I'm going to move something out from the back of my mouth and bite down and cast Revivify.
Oh, the balls on this one.
And I definitely hurt a tooth in that process.
Yeah, you probably scratched it.
Yeah, that was. I got an ache. I got an ache now, but I'm going to I'm gonna actually move right here and start trying to get Mr. Growly's attention.
All right. In response to that, Hinogu is going to use this other thing that's not on here. It's called Savage. He makes a separate bite attack against each creature within 10 feet of him.
God damn it!
Vice and Vargas. This first one will be at Vice.
Fuck you!
Isn't Vargas already dead?
No!
Just got Revivify.
God damn it!
Vice, you take 27 acid damage as Hinogu's fangs bury into you through your armor. Vargas, does an 18 hit?
Yep, so would a 23 because I'm prone.
Oh yeah, huh? You're gonna take another 18 acid damage and go back into unconsciousness.
Okay.
You're alive?
For the moment.
Look whose turn it is.
Hinogu's turn, so let's see how long it lasts. Hinogu is gonna move to this position. And first, he's going to make a flail attack against Vice.
Misses.
That's an 18, that misses. At which point he becomes frustrated and attacks again. That one's a hit, right? 20?
Yeah, a little bit.
So that's going to be a total of 44 force damage.
Question.
Yes.
Because I brought Vargas back to 1 hit point, does that technically count as healing?
I'd say yes.
Okay. In that case, let me just... I'm still alive!
Wow.
If I break out my magnifying glass, I can actually see the green sliver.
Famous last words. That is 32 force damage, and I'm not going to bother having you roll a saving throw, because you are now unconscious.
Oh man, I'm super down!
Vice is still holding up her shield, saying, I haven't yet begun to fight. At which point, Hinogu just stomps on her.
You can't kill me,
Vargas, I need a death save.
Alright. Here we go. That's just a straight d20. Ba-bum.
That is 1 success. Vic.
Alright, I'm gonna run up to Frankie. I'm gonna be like,
Is there anything in that story that lady told you that might help us out in this situation?
She didn't tell me anything about this.
Shoot, I think we need to pray to a god.
Dude, I'm going in,
I'm sorry,
man.
no, I didn't move.
I'm going in. Wait till I get there to make your attack.
Pray to your god.
By the way,
6 seconds.
Frankie.
Yep. That's all I'm going to say. Just pray to your god. And then that's it. That's all I'm going to do.
Frankie, you no longer have Death Ward.
No, it's not concentration.
No,
I thought it was.
It's not.
It's last
It's
8 hours.
Ah.
That's
Vic,
what
are you
Death Ward
holding?
rocks.
Are you holding an action until I get within 5 feet?
Yeah, I'll hold an action to shoot the crossbow as soon as Frankie's attacks Yinogu.
Okay.
That'll be it.
All right. I will run in here next to Vice and Vargas, attempting to get his attention. I'll be like, you have done well enough taking them down. It is time for you to leave. And I will use my Vow of Enmity on him. And I'm going to make my attacks without the Great Weapon Master, so no power attack.
You don't have to say it. It automatically calculates it.
All right, so 22 to hit.
Dice around a table, so
22 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
All right, and we're dropping a 3rd level Divine Smite.
So that'll be an extra 4d8 radiant.
So it's what? Hold on one second. So 3rd level is
3 dice.
2,
And
3,
then you get
4. Okay,
an
yeah,
extra
right.
one because he's a fiend.
No, so 1st level is 2d8, 2nd level is
All right,
3d8.
it's 5d8, isn't it?
So it's 5d8. Okay, gotcha. 5d8.
I can count to 5.
So an additional 19.
And
And
then
then
that'll also release my held attack. But if you want to actually finish your...
Nope.
Go ahead and just finish yours.
Yours triggers before mine does.
Okay, so since he's hit him, it's going to release a crossbow. That's a nat 1.
You
I'm
definitely
there.
like aiming with one eye, but it's the wrong eye, and when you pull the trigger, the crossbow bolt plinks off of the statue of Zariel.
I'm like,
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, and the second attack,
You just said you needed to.
18.
That is a miss.
Fuck.
So you smack Inogu once real good. You bury that sword into his side, knock out some like chunks of rib material and whatever, and the Divine Smite burns a hole in it. But as you withdraw your sword, you know you hit this thing real hard, but it's not even paying any attention to you.
All right, and I don't have any more movement, no action, no bonus action. I'm done. Ned, you're up.
Right, no. In response to that,
Oh.
Yinogu is going to Savage again, making an attack on Vice, Francis, and Vargas with his bite.
Okay.
This one against... that'll be against Frankie. Actually, let's do it in order. This one will be against Vice. That's an automatic crit. You're going to take 2 failed death saves. This one will be against Frankie. Oof.
Thanks for not, letting that one come towards me.
Automatic crit.
That'll
Is this-
be 34 acid damage.
I have resistance to acid, so I'll take 17.
Yeah, water genasi coming in handy for once.
Whoo!
He chomps right into you. He swallows one of your gauntlets, but you let your hand go kind of like water form, and most of the acid just kind of courses right through you before it solidifies again. And the third one will be against Vargas. Okay, so that's an automatic crit and 2 failed death saves. Ned.
Okay.
What does confused do to me again?
That is an excellent question. You have to roll something here. I have the wrong tab open. Hold on.
I can post a spell literature if that's easy.
Yeah, actually, that would be kind of helpful, but you have to roll a d10. So you don't move or take actions this turn.
Oh, for crying out loud. But I can take a bonus action,
You could.
right? All right. So everybody hears sort of a a Buddhist chant, Om type chant, as I invoke my Storm Rune for the first time. So I can just make somebody re-roll something if I want to. And it takes a reaction, so I can't
You
just
can't
keep
do it
doing
this
it.
turn. Oh no, you can.
Not during my turn, but I can do
Right.
it during somebody else's, yeah.
But you can only do it once. Okay. In response to that, Yunogu is going to try to bring his flail down on Vice. Vice, you are dead. So I'm not going to ask you to roll any death saves. At which point, Yunogu is set to go. So the first thing Yunogu is going to do is strike his flail at Frankie. How about a 34?
That hits.
That's
Is
21
this-
force, and I need you to
it's
make a
four.
wisdom saving throw. Actually, no. Next one in the cycle is a constitution saving throw. You're good at those.
Kind of.
You know what?
Paralyzed.
How about re-roll that?
Re-roll it?
Giving you,
Wouldn't that just be
I'm
a-
giving you
Ooh.
advantage. Ugh.
Okay.
Wouldn't it be nice if we were older? Then we wouldn't have to. Yep.
How about that? Is that a good paralysis one? No, that's prone. What's a good paralysis one?
The lightning bolt to the back.
Ah, yes, sciatica.
I thought that was the lightning bolt to the back.
Oh, back pain. Yeah, that one is. Yeah, that's good.
No, that's the one we use for prone. Maybe we should start using the arrow to the knee for prone.
That works.
Okay, then this one, Frankie is going to be not prone, excuse me, but paralyzed. Vargas, you are prone because you're unconscious. Okay, Yunogo is then going to make a second flail attack on Frankie. How about a 23?
I'm paralyzed, so yeah, it's.
Right. Wait, you're paralyzed. That means any attack that hits you is a critical hit if the creature is within 5 feet. So that means that'll be 28 plus. Hold on. That's another 2d12. But also because this is what do you call it? Because this is a crit and the next one is the force permutation, that's an extra 4d12 force damage.
Yeah, there's no reason. I'm down.
Yeah, you're unconscious.
Death
That was
Ward!
2, right?
Oh wait, Death
Oh
Ward.
yeah, Death Ward. So wait,
From beyond the grave.
you
The first time an
instead
attack
drop to
would-
1 hit point.
Yep.
At which point, Inogo is going to follow with his third flail attack. How about a 31?
Well, no, so the 28 and the 19 would not have dropped me down below. It would have been the third attack that would have dropped me below.
He only made 2 attacks so far.
I know, but you had said that the 4D whatever would have dropped me. The force attack, that's the one that would have dropped me, and I said you don't even need to bother. I'm down. So it's the third attack.
That wasn't a force attack. That was so. If you read his flail, he gets 1 additional effect. This
Right.
This
So-
one was force. So that's
so
part
what
of the
I-
second attack.
Yeah, so the second attack was 28 plus 19, which is 40 whatever. I was at 52.
No,
At the
it was
time?
28 plus 19 plus 4d12.
But I thought you
it was
said
double. It
wasn't-
was double damage dice plus the
It's
force.
the flail itself does 2d12 plus 9 force damage.
Okay, so the attack that you made, the second attack, was the force attack, not the confusion of the paralysis.
Okay, so where it says I rolled 2d12, that was for the extra dice from the flail, not from the force damage. An extra 4d8 or 4d12 on top of that is what you would have taken. That's more than enough to knock you unconscious, but Death Ward brought you to 1 point instead. He hasn't made the third attack yet.
I thought that we were going through the progression of it goes confusion, force, paralysis. So I assumed that second attack was confusion, not force.
No, that was force. Next one's paralysis.
Then, all right, yep. So we're doing paralysis, force, paralysis then for me.
You're confusing me.
No, I'm just trying to make sure.
You take 32 force damage, and you are unconscious. Okay, that brings it to
almost had a moment of
Vargas. I need a constitution. I need a what do you call it? A death save.
Death save.
That's
okay. It's 2-2.
Yeah. Vic.
All right, I'm putting both of. Yeah, well, go for it.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, I'm putting both of my hands on the legs of this statue. And I'm gonna pray to this Lathander. Who's the god?
It's a statue of Zariel.
Yeah, but who's the god that Zariel was like?
Lathander.
Lathander.
I guess I don't know the story, but like Lathander, I knew that much. I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna be like, "Hey, your paladin is doing his darndest over here." But in Vic's terms, my voice is not working. Could you do you think maybe some help? I don't think we can do this by ourselves.
Okay.
And that's all 6 seconds.
Okay, Frankie, I need a death save. Okay. In response to Vic praying, Inogu is going to savage and bite Frankie and Vargas.
I'm dead.
So Vargas is now dead. Frankie, you took a crit, and that's 2 failed death saves.
Don't worry, guys. I have 2 diamonds in my mouth.
But you're dead and can't use them.
I know.
All right.
But just in case.
10. I cannot take actions.
Aren't you supposed to make a...
Am I still confused? Does it just last forever?
No, it's until the end of Yunoga's next tune, so you're not confused anymore.
Yay. So I act like I'm not going to take any actions, then I go, "Ha, fooled you." And then as I run up to Yunogu, I'm going to yell at Vic to get out of here. I'm staying to dance. And then I'm going to grapple. I'm going to try to grapple the evil god Yunogu.
Starts moonwalking.
Alright, so that'll be just a straight... Because he's
17.
a Sarge class larger. Oh!
Alright,
you
but I
grab
got
him
3
by the
attempts,
ankle,
right?
and then you grab him by the wrist, and it looks for a second, you start to pull him down, and he starts to lose his footing, and it looks for a second like you're about to successfully grapple Yunogu. And then he smacks you across the face with his other hand, and smacks your flail with his.
Another try. 11, that's not going to do it. Man, advantage would be nice here, wouldn't it?
Oh, it would be so wonderful.
Oh, just barely.
Oh, wow.
He's teasing you. He's teasing you.
He's doing it on purpose.
Last try.
A 23. Let's see what happens here with Yunogu. Oh. You tried to, gnome wrestle this thing, and he's just not having it. The last time he just, spits in your eye.
Alright, well, I still got a shield bash, so I'm going to try to bash him,
away or from?
I can't bash him away from Frankie, and he's the only one still alive. So I guess prone for all the good it'll do. No, I'm going to try to bash him away.
Okay.
It's still athletics. Hey!
It works. You bash Yunogu away. You jump up and you smack him in the face, and it spins him around. And in so doing, he takes a step backward.
But I still have
That's a
a
bonus
one.
action.
Right. I still have one movement left. Can I stand here
You can.
on top of Vargas?
Vargas is unconscious. Vargas is dead, actually, right now.
Argus is dead.
Yeah. All right.
At which
And that's
point,
where I shall end.
Yunogu is going to use his last legendary action to flail Frankie. That's a 21. That's a hit, and Frankie's dead. Vice is dead, so there's no need to roll a Constitution saving throw. Yunogu raises his flail to attack Ned. At which point, a great trumpet sounds. The cackling demon lord shuts his maw and narrows his eyes. Gazing up towards the sky as a beam of radiant light pierces the haze.
Can I hit him in the nuts again while he's distracted?
A powerful angel streaks down from above, followed by a gold-furred mammoth with feathered wings. The angel slashes her sword across Yunogu's chest and utters a spell. A portal opens behind the demon lord as the mammoth rams its head into Yunogu. The demon lord is sent tumbling through the portal, which quickly closes behind him.
Yeah, and don't come back. Despite the amazing sight of that, I'm going to kneel down and try to shake my friends awake. Come on, you can't
They
be.
are very well dead.
And I'm going to look up at. Do I realize this is Lulu?
I don't know, do you? Why don't you roll me an... Actually, you
I
know
like
what?
Lulu.
Roll me a straight
We-
hit with disadvantage. Because this thing is huge. It does not look like Lulu. This creature is much larger than you.
Drunk.
I want to say no. You don't realize it's Lulu. In any case, this angel with the 4 feathered wings hops down from its golden furred mammoth mount and begins to incant a spell. I gotta check the cast time real quick.
What spell is it?
It's resurrection. It takes 1 hour. So Zariel hops down, standing next to this statue in this bush, and begins to wave her hands in the air over Vice. It's going to take an hour.
I guess in the meantime, could I also just take a look and be like,
Is that Lulu?
Just
try to
hold on a
go with
moment.
intelligence
You
as well?
probably recognize that it's Lulu.
Okay, because I've got a +6 to my intelligence. I've got, passive perception's 13. That's not very high.
No,
But-
you know it's Lulu.
Well, yeah, because Lulu told us about being Zariel's friend and stuff, and so if we recognize that Zariel, I guess we could make an inference.
Okay, well, I didn't take any damage, so I mean I don't need a short rest.
I could definitely use a short
A
rest.
very loud voice booms. This time it's from the golden-furred mammoth. The voice says, "This will take some time. Please make yourselves comfortable while
I
while
see.
Lady Zariel returns your friends to life."
Flavor-wise, is there any like little fountains or a well nearby? I might try to
Does
start
it look
putting out
like
some of
there's
these fires.
fountains or wells?
Listen, man, I've got an hour to kill. I might as well just do something. Try to put out
Those
some of the
buildings
fires.
are raging infernos. You ain't putting that
Yeah.
shit out with a bucket.
Well, I don't pee. It's just oil, so I don't think that would perpetuate the saving situation. Everybody's dead. Could I search some of these bodies?
Sure. You don't
I'll
find
search.
anything.
All right, fair enough.
Remember, you're also still in Lulu's memory.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
At that point,
Hmm.
you hear the thundering of hooves. It gets louder and louder until an entire army begins to ride into Idle Glen. At its fore are several knights. One of them you think you recognize. He carries a very large, very distinct two-handed sword, and he's riding a very large black horse.
Just to be clear, did we get a
Oh,
short
onion?
rest?
Not yet. Takes an hour.
Okay,
Give it a couple of minutes.
sure.
Um, would would Vic recognize this guy?
Vic has seen Haruman, right? You've gone up Haruman's hill.
Oh,
Have I?
You guys have gone
We
up
got-
and over
yeah, we
Haruman's
did.
hill a couple of times.
Oh,
You've
right.
even
Yeah,
stopped
yeah.
there
That's
once or
correct.
twice to try to get Demonicker.
Right. Yeah. So that Haruman. Gotcha.
So yeah, you recognize this rider, clad in full plate, so you can't really see his face until he lifts his visor. But he's carrying a very distinct, very large two-handed sword that you've definitely seen before.
Oh, one might call that dangerous.
Also, at the very head, at the fore of the army, now hopping off of her horse and seeming to tend to Francis and Vargas, is another familiar face, but this one you've only seen in ghost form. She's a very strong-looking woman, dressed as a general, also clad in plate armor. You recognize her as Yael.
I don't know if Vic met Yael.
Yeah, in the Bleeding Citadel.
Was that the last lady right before this happened? That lady that was in the statue? Yes. Okay. Not the statue, but the sword thing. Okay. Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Um, I guess. Hello.
Who are you addressing?
These-
Whichever one's closest to me, I would assume like Yael's like right here. I would.
Yeah, she'd be standing. You know what? Let me just put a token down for her because why not? Where is Yael's token?
but I'm going to address the real Yael.
Hello.
She doesn't
Do you know
appear
what?
to be paying any attention to you because you can tell that her focus is on Francis.
All 10 of her.
Since she's not paying me any mind, I suppose I would then just change
Holy
my...
hell! Why are there 10 of
Yeah,
her?
that's what I was saying. There's a lot. There's a few.
None of them showed up on my screen. I don't know what the hell happened.
This
Yeah, we're
stream
seeing,
woefully
like-
brought to you by Roll20.
We're seeing
Weird.
so
Hello,
many.
I am.
Okay. Now
I
there's
am
one.
Yael, and so am I, and so am I.
That was a Yaeling. Anyways,
Yes,
nonetheless,
mirror image.
because she's not paying me any mind, I guess I would turn my gaze to Haruman.
Hello. Do you know what just transpired here?
Yael answers over her shoulder. Please, let them focus. They're trying to maintain formation to see whether or not they need to fan out and secure this place. Can you tell us what happened here?
How long you got? Well, I guess you got an hour. So
He's going to tell the story. He's pretty much going to recant everything that happened from the moment they appeared. He's going to tell them about the last thing they remember. They were in a room with Lulu. A ghost of her appeared, and we immediately just, in literally what feels like the blink of an eye, we just appeared here.
When you start
And
to
we're
talk
immediately fighting
about
demons.
things outside of this timeline, it hurts your brain. I need you to make me
Okay.
a wisdom saving throw.
Fantastic.
You
11.
take 1 level of exhaustion.
Unfortunate. Okay. Well, nonetheless, I had already mentioned it. But
Ale just kind of gives you a blank look like she doesn't understand what you're saying.
either way, that part, I guess, doesn't really matter. But we arrived here, we're fighting all the demons and stuff like that. We finally get through some of these guys, and then Mr. Man's right hand guy shows up, and we somehow beat him. And for a little bit, we were able to help these guys with the thing. And there was a guy in the church, and he was trying to become a gnoll. Thought we kind of stopped that, and then all of a sudden, it wasn't okay. And then there was a monkey, and then behind the monkey was a god, and then we decided we were going to try to fight the god. I did an R2 scream. I killed the monkey, and then the god, as you might have guessed, treated us like toys. Until this nice lady with the elephant decided to show up and take care of things for us, which we're incredibly thankful for.
At that point, Yael stands up, quite absolutely certain that Francis is dead and beyond her help. She turns to you, Vic, and she says, "Well, I suppose it's a good thing you were here. Hopefully some of those people got out alive. It's unfortunate that Yunogu trampled on this temple here."
Unfortunately, the inhabitants of this building have all perished.
Yeah. But, we only do what we can. It is
It is
fortunate
true.
that Zariel showed up when she did. Otherwise, you might all be following suit.
I was preparing for my death.
I was holding my own.
At that point,
Yeah.
Yael looks up at the 2 armor-clad, mounted figures in front of her and says, "Secure the perimeter." At which point, the 2 knights in the front close their visors and ride off with a bunch of Hell Riders. Several of them stay behind. But you feel as though, maybe for the moment at least, you're safe. That headstrong one right there, the really quiet one, that's Haruman. The other one, not that he said much, that's Alanthus. Those are 2 of our best Hell Riders.
Haruman's
They
a
do a
hell
good job.
rider.
Yes, he certainly is.
Was that the one that we saw kind of like nailed to not a cross but something else?
You're
With
thinking
all
of
those
Jander's
trees?
son's star.
Ah,
He was impaled on
okay.
a tree, and sturges were feeding him blood.
So why are you guys here? What made you show up?
Well, we are making preparations. The Hell Riders are about to embark on a historic mission. We're all very proud. We're all very ready. Hopefully, this will have a great ripple effect on the cosmos.
Are your
Uh,
plans?
mission to what?
The Lady Zariel is going to take all of us, the Hell Rider legions, to Avernus in order to combat the great demon horde.
Oh, I see. I don't think
Huh.
that could have any possible repercussions.
We
That
were
could
just about to
only.
resupply here when in the distance we saw that it was on fire.
Yes,
And
everything's
given
pre-cooked.
given this town's history, we knew that it could only mean one thing. Yunogu wanted revenge.
I
We
see.
didn't expect him to come here himself, however. It's good that Lulu was able to swiftly and accurately carry Zariel here.
So that is Lulu. Oh, and now Ned is gone,
I'm shrinking myself.
and now he is tiny.
So I'm gonna kind of walk over to Vic and kind of whisper, "Hey, I, I
Hey,
I think we might be in the past."
oh, yeah, I was wondering. It seems like they were making a bad decision again.
So I
I
mean,
don't really know where to go from here. Unfortunately, the two, not bright ones are the ones that are alive. I'm
so
socially inept.
you guys are going down to Avernus. What do you hope to accomplish?
Our Lady Zariel is a great and competent warrior. She wishes to take the Blood War back from Avernus and push it all the way back to the Abyss and keep the
Oh,
demons at bay there.
I see. I'm sure
Are
she'll
you
do
familiar
great.
with the Blood War?
Oh, more than you could ever imagine.
Is that
Yeah.
so? How does a
Oh, yes.
Warforged come to be so well versed in the Blood War?
Ah, well, it's kind of in the name, isn't it?
Waka waka.
Just say we've.
I don't know how much well, I don't know. I don't know if I should withhold information from this lady or not. Because, like, I don't want to be too bad because I don't want to take more exhaustion.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't really want to say too much. I would say I am a traveler. I was built for war, but when released by my creator, I decided to travel into far off lands and distant places. And then that eventually brought me to Avernus at one point, where I became a victim, although tertiary, of the Blood War. But these are my friends. They rebuilt me after finding me.
Been to Avernus?
Ah, yes. And I do
So
plan to
how
go
is it that
back.
you're here?
Ah, see, well, funny story. um,
You mean you don't know?
Unfortunately, the way that I got here is not a way that I can easily explain. All that I need you to do is trust that I am here and that I am not there.
I think that's a fudge in the timeline. I'm going to allow you to try and save yourself with a deception roll, but it's going to be hotly contested.
I mean, that's fair.
Ooh.
Hey, I'll see.
Let's see. It's actually a +0, so the best that they can get is a tie. But ties do go to the defender. Excuse me.
We'll see then.
Okay. You seem to have pulled the wool over Yael's eyes, and she just kind of dismisses it.
Nonetheless, well, I thought I had something to say. I don't have anything else. I don't really know where to go from here.
It's fine. I'm not here to prosecute you.
If I
So-
can be
Glad
any
you're still alive.
if I can be of any assistance, I will do my best.
What would? How far do you intend to go to be successful?
Across the
Stop
Avernus
it,
waste,
refuse.
across the waste of Gehenna, up the river Styx, and into the abyss.
I don't mean physically. I mean, what act would you not do to be successful?
She gives you
Are
a very
you
puzzled
hitting
look.
on her?
Yeah. How badly
just-
do you want this?
I just mean, have you been to Avernus before?
Have you?
Yes, he was with me.
I just hold up. I point at him, at Vic. I was like,
He found me, actually. Remember, like I said, I was a tertiary victim. They took me apart.
So
They put
you
me back together.
came to Avernus too. And how
All of
did
them.
you get back?
Ah. Yeah, how did you get back, Ned?
I can honestly say I don't know.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to roll me a deception, this time with disadvantage.
But Ned would really not know how
You
he
should have
got
lied
here.
about it.
I didn't lie. I really don't know, but that's okay. I have advantage on deception, so I guess it's a straight roll.
That'll be a straight roll. Okay. She gives you both a very quizzical look, but then she just kind of... I'm not detecting any strangeness from you. I don't think that you're devils, but I find it odd that two mortals have been to Avernus and back.
It's extremely odd.
And not at all by choice.
Why are you dressed like a stone giant? Aren't you
He is a stone. He's a stone giant. Don't talk back.
What makes you think I'm not a stone giant? It's a long story. I was raised by
She just kind of
stone
stands up
giants.
and looks around and says, "Where'd our gnome friend go?" Oh, that's why I don't think you're a stone giant.
Damn. Pretty harsh. Pretty harsh.
I like Yael. She's sassy.
You're dead. Shut up. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Shut up, you're dead.
You're dead too.
I'm coming back.
I guess I would get
Thankfully.
big. I've
I guess I would get big.
I've been in this sort of situation before, and I usually get big in these situations.
Title of your sex.
There.
He gets big and challenged.
There, that's
So you're gonna
am I
activate
more of
your-
a giant's might. That's more of a stone giant for you. How about that?
At first, she draws her sword, and you can hear down this corridor here in the middle of town, dozens of swords getting drawn.
Like I don't even have my weapon out. Calm down. I'm just showing you.
At which point, Yael kind of lowers the point of her blade, gives you another very quizzical look.
I was raised by stone giants. My adopted mother taught me how to carve runes, and that's my story. And I'm sticking to it.
Seeing no further reason to doubt you, she sheathes her blades, and all of the other Hell Riders follow suit.
But so I guess my question is, so I guess we can tell you, Avernus is it's a bad place. There's death everywhere, fighting. demons, devils. I guess you guys are going down there to fight on the devil's side. Apparently, if you want to fight the demons back, which is probably a good
No,
thing.
I'm pretty sure we're probably going to have to fight the devils first.
Oh, well, I will say your mission is valiant, and then I will not say it is unwise, because who am I to make such judgments?
I would not
However,
think it wise myself. We're just mortals. Most of us are humans.
very
But
true.
you've seen just the tip of the iceberg of Zariel's combat prowess. It
I
is
do not
all of
doubt
our
her
firm
ability.
belief that there is no one across the multiverse as skilled a warrior as she.
I see.
So
I'm willing to agree.
once she kills all the devils, then you are the only thing keeping the demons at bay.
I'm sure we're probably not going to kill all of them. Just enough that they're going to realize that we're enough of a force they should leave us alone. At which point, we'll turn our attentions to the invading demon horde and press them back.
I don't know. It sounds risky.
It is. This mission is not for the faint of heart, but we are resolved.
They are prepared
almost-
to die for this, Ned. I do not think there is any stopping them.
It almost seems like in order to do what you want to do, Zariel would have to, I don't know, conquer the devils.
That is not part of our plan. There are 9 layers of hell. We're not even trying to conquer the first of them.
Well, let me ask you, if Zariel goes down there and conquers the devils, what would you do?
Again, not part of our plan.
I'm not saying she would. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm sure she's very holy and all that.
I don't know what to say here.
So I'm going to let you go on a technicality because Zariel doesn't actually conquer the first layer of Avernus. But you feel like you're getting very dangerously close to trying to reveal things out of the timeline to people further back in the timeline. You can feel Lulu's brain getting stressed about it.
Okay. Well, I guess I would feel that and think, all right, I guess I should back off.
At which
And
point
I think
it's been
we-
about 60 seconds, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say so. I'm gonna gesture to Ned. I'm like,
Hey, I think we're not really cut out to have this conversation. Maybe we just go take a seat against the wall and recuperate a little bit. Just wait this one out.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I don't think there's a good way to convince these people. Perhaps if they wait around a little while after our friends are back, they might have better words. My dictionary is finite.
Had I'm not saying this to our visitors. I'm saying this to Vic. Did Lulu ever give you any French fries?
No, but they did not ask for them.
I wish I had a French fry right now. I'd give it that big mammoth thing.
That would probably be like a timeline violation for sure.
remember the future?
Hey,
That
Lulu,
might be
remember
the
how
whole
much you
reason.
like these?
It might be the whole reason why Lulu likes them in the future.
I'm just gonna go sit over next to this what is now a ruined wall, just essentially a small pile of whatever bricks may have been used to hold it together before our friend decided to knock it on down. So
Yeah, I'll walk
and I'm
over
just
there.
gonna wait out that rest of the hour because
Alright.
I don't really know.
So after the first hour, Vice comes back to life with all of her hit points. any magical diseases, including that nasty Bulazao maggots in the blood, flies coming out of the eye sockets, pus coming out of every orifice disease that keeps you in the poison condition, that's also gone. You don't have any curses, but those would also be gone. However, coming back from the dead is an ordeal. You have a -4 penalty to all of your attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks. Every time you take a long rest, that will reduce by 1.
Ouch.
Does that include her light bulb eyes?
No, that is totally separate. That is neither a curse nor a disease. That is a result of her flesh being warped.
Oh, thank
You were
God,
hoping
Vice.
your leg was going to go back to normal.
Yeah.
No, I was genuinely just worried about Vice. I'll roll deception.
You roll deception against the DM who's not buying it.
It's the DM.
24.
There's
I
a
give myself
24.
a 25 just to spite you. So,
Fuck you.
in any case, Vice, you're now laying on the ground with an angel standing over you. And as the life breathes back into you, you gasp for air. You realize you were dead, but for an hour you were just kind of in a void. The gods did not speak to you. There is nothing that you could see. You thought that maybe you were just yoinked out of existence, although you could still think to yourself and feel. So you weren't sure that you were completely dead and gone. And now, life has breathed back into you. Well, you feel a little weaker than normal. But you're conscious again.
Welcome back.
This creature standing over you, which you can see now is Zariel, but without the halo of fire. She's got a blindfold wrapped around her eyes. She has a huge long sword at her hip, and she extends a hand to you.
Am I still suffering from the personality defect?
No, because you died.
Okay. I'm gonna take her hand.
She pulls you up to your feet with strength that you haven't felt before. You feel like she could have just as easily pulled all of your fingers off of your hand if she wanted to.
I'm swooning.
Yet, somehow, gently, she helps you to your feet with just one hand. And she's very tall, so she kind of looks down at you and she says, "You cut it pretty close there."
Yeah. I think I did.
Thank you for standing in Lathander's defense. Everyone who survived this attack, all of the residents in Idle Glen, also thank you.
Honestly, I think I could have done more. I think I could have done so much more.
Yeah, we all could have done more, but we also could have done less. Don't think so badly about yourself. Do you see anyone else here defending this town amongst its ashes?
I wish I could say I did.
So don't think about it too hard. Now, if you excuse me for just a moment, you still have 2 dead companions. I'd like to rectify that situation.
Wait, what? And finally she looks down at her feet and she's like,
Francis,
oh my god!
they are dead.
Oh god!
You don't have to roll a medicine check for this one. You realize instantaneously they are dead.
I need a minute.
Both have, like, huge gaping holes. Francis has, like, a gaping chest wound. You can almost see all the way through him. Vargas has got, like, a hole in his head and, like, in his abdomen.
Vice fully just, like, I have to find a wall to hopefully not vomit against.
Mom!
Sorry. Okay, I will keep it down. Love you too.
Love you too.
Was it our fault? Were we loud?
No, that was me.
Okay.
I thought I muted.
Nah.
Also, Vic's gonna, like, kind of lean over from the wall. He's like, hey.
Ned is going to run up the Vice,
Oh my god.
hug her, and then push her away and say, "I'm glad you're back. Now I can tell you how stupid you were for getting yourself killed."
What?
He's still cruel and uncaring. He didn't die.
I know.
Fortunate. I forgot about it.
All right.
But I
Vice
was
is full on crying.
relieved. I just didn't want to show it.
He was so relieved he had to come up and hug you anyway.
He was like Big Brother rude.
Vice is just
Ew,
crying.
get off of me.
Vice doesn't even care that he's being a dick. She's gonna hug him.
But I smile when I walk away.
All right.
Yeah. It turns out Zariel kind of appeared. I don't know if it was me or not. I prayed to that Lathander fellow, and all of a sudden she showed up. It might have just been good timing, I'm not sure.
Oh,
but
hey, that's Zariel. Isn't that Lulu's friend?
that is Lulu's friend.
Uh,
Oh, you'd think Lulu would be around here somewhere.
Vice is
think.
gonna
Oh boy.
Vice is gonna beckon.
Man, I need you to roll me let's call that a charisma saving throw.
And you don't get the +3.
No. Oh.
Because I'm fucking dead.
19. That was a
That is
net
a good-
20.
You definitely feel Lulu's brain getting stressed.
Uh,
I don't understand. Okay,
Vice
so
is gonna
for some
beckon them
reason I
both into
wasn't.
a small huddle, just kind of disguising it as like a very relieved hug. She's gonna be like, "This was going to happen, no matter what. This town would have burned, no matter what we did. Zariel was going to come, no matter what, and Lathander was always going to respond, but it was always going to be too late. This has already happened
We could
This
have
is-
run.
hundreds of years ago. We could have run, but
I knew it.
this is not what happened because we were not there.
Right.
This is a memory.
We've changed the past. At least in Lulu's mind.
So even if we did run, who's to say we would have made it very far?
We're just disabling her cache. In
What?
technical speak.
Getting rid of extra memory that might be clogging up a computer system.
Defrag.
Or just defragging. There we go. That's the word I was looking for.
Okay, you guys gonna be doing anything else of import? Chatting with the IL or trying to talk to Lulu while Francis and Vargas are getting raised back from the dead for the next 2 hours?
I don't know what
Vice
questions
is
to ask.
absolutely going to just start talking to everybody, just like
Perfect.
getting to know, like, hi, what's your story? I was dead just a minute ago.
Okay, well, most people are going to be out on patrol. The people that are out on patrol, when you try to talk to any of them, Yael dissuades you from doing so, saying that they're on sentry duty. Yael introduces herself, saying that she is Zariel's chief military advisor. She talks to you about how she's served Lathander for a long time, how she's a knight, and well-practiced in the sword, and blah, blah, blah. Lulu tells you that she and Zariel have been together for hundreds of years.
Oh yeah, they're going to Avernus.
I see. Vice is gonna lean over to Vic and say, do they know that we've been to Avernus?
No. Well, yes, they know. Yes, they know we've been to Avernus.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you might not want to.
Just don't
Talk
bring it
about
up. Yeah, just the less you
Okay.
talk about it, the better.
Gotcha.
Yeah. They're pretty
well-
dead set on going. And I literally mean dead set. They will die for this. I don't think we can change that.
How loud do you say that, Vic?
Very quietly. Like into her ear. Like
Oh god.
Sounds like the speak and
Stop.
battery.
Very low.
Okay, if nothing else of import is going to occur, Francis and Vargas, you are raised from the dead.
Oh, yeah.
You were...
I was trying to talk to Yael.
Well, she's not going to tell you a whole lot other than what I just told you. So unless
fair
there's
enough.
something important that you want to say to her, something that's not going to violate the timeline.
As
Would mentioning Rhea do anything?
Rhea hasn't even been born yet.
I know, but mentioning Rhea as like a vague, like, my friend Rhea would have loved to see this. Like, would that...
She would just respond, "Who's Rhea?"
Just a dear friend of mine. I think she would have really liked to have met you all.
Yael just shrugs. Sorry, I don't know her. Have nothing to base my reaction on.
Thank you, Kanye. Very cool.
as Frankie wakes up, he immediately makes eye contact with Zariel, who I guess she's the one performing the resurrection.
Correct. She extends you a hand.
Thank you for your help. Did we beat Ninogu?
No.
Oh, thank God. I'm sorry we couldn't do more.
You answered Lathander's call, Paladin. You did everything that anyone possibly could.
Thank you for the kind words, but there are bodies in that church there that we couldn't save, and
there are bodies in the houses behind us too. Just be glad you're not one of them.
I appreciate you. Thank you. And who's
you're going to have a -4 penalty to attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks each time you take a long rest that will reduce by 1.
Gotcha. I would ask, and that's a mighty fine mount you have there.
Yes, Lulu and I are old friends.
Oh, at that point, Francis is a little dum-dum. He would have gone, "Oh, Lulu, does she speak at all?"
A thunderous roar erupts from this golden-furred, feathered mammoth and says, "I do."
Well, Lulu, it's mighty fine to meet you as well.
The mammoth rears back its trunk and utters a stupendous trumpet blast.
Holy cow. That was impressive for sure. And I'm sorry, I don't know your name, person standing next to me.
Are you talking about Yael or Zariel?
Yeah, Yael.
You kind of recognize her?
I would know Zariel because there's a giant statue sitting next to me of her as well. Yeah.
She introduces herself as Yael.
Yael, it's mighty fine to meet you as well. I turn around and I see Vargas dead next to me and go, "Oh God, I'm sitting here introducing myself. Can you help him?"
If you need a minute, there's a wall right over here.
Hey guys. Hey.
And the entire time that she's praying to doing her resurrection, I'll also be kneeling here saying your prayer to Lathander as well.
Okay. Then over the course of the next hour, Vargas, as you are brought back to life, all of your curses are gone finally.
Yay!
Wow!
Now all that's left is Ned.
Your leg is still funny, and that just means that you drop the Wand of the War Mage from your hand.
Okay. And
Question.
So, I'm curious, as someone who has died, like, a lot of times, was this similar to the other times, or was this different?
So all of the other times that Vargas has died, we were playing Dark Souls mode because Chapter 1 is fucking garbage. It's totally unbalanced, right? And I'm going to say those don't actually count as canon deaths.
What about the times when we were being tortured and brought back to life?
Well, we were never
dead
fully
for
killed.
Long enough that it really
we were always
mattered.
brought to death saves and then healed.
Yeah.
No.
So
Vargas died probably more than once, and he was brought back to life at the Styx Watchtower.
Yeah, I got charred hard.
Yeah.
So that time was similar to this one, or no?
That time you were not dead long enough that you feel like your soul was drawn elsewhere. This time, you definitely feel like you were in some kind of weird limbo space. Like you were not pulled anywhere because, well, metagaming, it's because you're actually still in Lulu's memory.
Okay. So I guess as I wake up, oh, how many times? I must be in the hundreds now. I just can't. Why do you keep bringing me back? Oh, look.
At that point, Zariel looks at all the rest of you and says, "Is he like this every time he gets brought back from the dead?"
Yes.
Yeah, it's
Var-
pretty standard. Yeah.
Vargas, I've
keep
been
it
telling
down
you.
there.
Just bring him over to the wall. It's
I've been
pretty
telling
fine.
you got to sign that DNR before you go into battle next time.
You know,
Vargas
next time just let me die. It's fine. You know, I've lived too many lives almost at this point. I'm not so attached.
You still have things to do,
At
obviously.
this point, at the west end of town, a great portal opens,
Oh,
and the Hell Riders begin to march through it.
You're leaving already?
At this point, all of the Hell Riders appear to stop moving and responding as if they're frozen in time. Yael, Olanthius, Haruman, all the Hell Riders kind of look like they're frozen, and they all kind of fade to a weird middle gray kind of color. Zariel, Lulu, and all of you, however, are still moving. And at that point, Zariel turns to you and says, "Yunogu slaughtered those I was sworn to protect. I could stop him and others like him. I might have to give up all I stand for, but I could stem the tide of chaos and save many lives from the demonic terrors of the abyss. Were you in my place, would you risk it all to save others?"
Of
One
course.
at a time. Okay, Francis answered, and he said yes. Vargas, what is your answer?
Well, I mean, we've kind of been doing that for like a long time now. So, I mean, I've got other motivations for why I'm doing it, but I guess we could say yes.
Okay, Vice.
At another time, I would have hesitated, but having been through everything that's happened, yes, 1,000,000 times over.
Vic.
I'm looking at my character traits right now to see what Vic would actually say to this.
Processing.
So, you are more than just your character traits. You're also the sum of your experiences, especially since you were reassembled.
Right. I mean, my bitch ass did just run.
To be fair, you ran right back.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
Yunogu popped up in front of him.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right.
yes.
Ned.
Yeah, Vargas is right. We've already been doing that, so yes.
All right. Then that means all of you are gifted from Lathander with a charm of vitality. At that point,
I add it to my keychain.
Lulu's not that kind of charm. It's a supernatural charm. Besides, that goes on your phone. In any
Aww.
case, Lulu's idle Glen memory begins to fade, and a flash of light brings you back to the gleaming citadel. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session. Ladies and gents, boys and girls, non-binaries and gender fluids, thank you so much for watching. Tonight has been the BBEG battle for our Descent into Avernus campaign. We are Crit Cats. Make sure you follow us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, And make sure that you follow us on our YouTube channel if you want to see the past episodes of all of our games, including this one. If you look in Twitch chat now, you can get invite to our Discord server and come and hang out and play some games with us. And make sure that if you haven't already followed us on Twitch, make sure you do so. You can subscribe using Twitch Prime if you are an Amazon Prime member for free. That's the best way to stick it to Jeff Bezos, let me tell you. In any case, we'll be back tomorrow with Star Chasers, which is our Spelljammer adventure run by Meta Mongoose, and we'll be back on Wednesday with the Tomb of Continuation. And until then, we bid you a very fond Crit Cats out!